Greetings, one and all, and welcome to the Von Mana Archives, where the world of whimsy and wonder is but a single page away. And welcome to episode 15 of Escape from Eisjung.
No.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome, my name is Laco Von Mana, and I am your humble dungeon master, and today I'm joined by my fantabulous players. Say hi, fantabulous players.
Hi, fantabulous players.
I love that bit.
Oh my god.
Welcome in,
No,
everybody.
Every time without fail.
Wait,
I'm
Plum,
gonna be
say
honest,
something.
I stole it from Dimension 20 and I'm just running with it.
Wait, Plum, say something. What's your reactive image? Say something.
Oh, you didn't do... Plum?
Plum, say something. Plum.
What
I think
happened?
Plum is changing it. I think Plum is changing it and it's just quiet.
I was told to change it a long time ago.
Plum,
That
did
we
you
changed
change
it
it
to
back to
Among
what
Us?
I thought you...
No, look,
Okay,
it's normal.
okay, it's fine.
Yeah, no,
I saw it.
is.
I saw
I'll
it.
be
I
watching
saw
it
it.
like a hawk now. Alright, well anyways, like I said, welcome to Escape from Eisjung episode 15! We have done 15 of these! That's a lot of numbers!
That
Welcome
is a lot
in!
of numbers.
Let me go ahead and,
Holy-
let's go ahead and review, all of my wonderful players here. Going, let's see, top to bottom in the Discord, starting with Delilah.
Hi, I'm Delilah. I'm not a streamer, but I am a gamer. I want a game. Let's game now. Game, please. I want to not die.
Amazing. Aatrox.
A-Truck.
Cool.
How many is that now?
He's
3
like
streams?
a Pokemon. He's like a Pokemon. He just says his name.
Aatrox, use headbutt.
Star!
Aatrox, use headbutt.
Stop.
No.
Stop.
It just breaks out the English. No, thank you.
No.
Oh, okay. Use
Perhaps
rest
later.
Aatrox. Alright, Scully.
Hi, my name is Scully Sinful, your Scalabro. I do the streaming here on Twitch. We're going to be doing Horror Month this month because the spookies never end, and we're going to be playing all of Resident Evil for the first time, and like, yeah, a lot of fun stuff.
Yeah. Fazwick.
Hi, I'm Vazric. Merry Christmas. I mean, hello.
Holds up.
Merry
gun.
Chrysler.
Merry Crimbus.
Mayor Chrysler.
No, there's
Merry
still
Krampus.
Thanksgiving.
Anyway,
Fuck Thanksgiving.
I say that because I'm potentially going to be working on a parody of Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas
Oh,
Is You," but it's
no.
Krampus. It's gonna be Krampus singing it, EXD,
Damn.
with another VTuber. I'm not sure if it's actually gonna come to fruition or not, but I'm excited.
Hell yeah. And last but not least, Plum.
Yo, I'm Plum the Foof Moth, the best moth in the Fae. I'm doing
Hey.
a fucking chaotic anniversary stream after this, and I'm just here to probably give people trauma and question existence. Hello.
What is this? What is this voice going on here?
Somebody fucking no, Ari Clifton.
Yay! I get to watch it after the stream to see what the fuck
Ari,
you
fucking
did.
Tattletail?
Wait, actually, we could watch it now if I did this correctly.
No, let's not. Let's not.
It's gonna look broken as fuck, but I'm curious to see if we can do
Let's
this.
not.
It works, really.
I mean, you did make it the butthole, you piece of shit. There it is.
Dang.
It's right
This is
there. I'm
beautiful.
looking
This is
at it
beautiful.
as we speak.
I don't know what you're talking
never
about.
did I-
It's just a glitch in the system, dude. You know, it's the Matrix.
got caught,
they have
bitch.
glitches.
Never did I think that putting a little butthole on that thing would lead to this.
Oh my god. Alright. Ah!
Whoa.
Stop barking at me! Go away!
Amazing. Alright. There are all my players. Welcome in. Before we get into the game, we got some heckin' announcements. After our amazing success of our second episode of VTW, I am happy to announce that our third episode will be taking place on, what was it? Fuck, I forgot the day. November 18th, that's the day.
Yay!
On top of that, it will be featuring our very first title match. Our very first
Let's
championship
fucking go.
match. Because,
go.
a little bit of spoilers for the previous episode, Foxy's had been defeated in a one-on-one combat, thus earning her opponent, Gwen Mara, an instant #1 contendership. So they're going to be having a bit of a rematch, and this time it's for the championship title. Who knows? Tune in next time to see if Foxy's gets dethroned. Besides that, hopefully in the next upcoming weeks, I'll be putting applications for VTW competitors, you know, so we can add more people to the roster and stuff like that. And yeah, now that I'm finally done with like special occasions like birthdays and anniversaries and stuff, hopefully I'll actually be putting some free time into properly editing stuff. So you might be seeing some YouTube and TikTok videos in the next coming weeks. Who knows? Depends on how much free time I get. So yeah. And that is
Yay.
that's all my announcements. So, without further ado, it is time.
Yeah.
For
For
fun to
escape from
get
Eisjung.
up here.
Yay!
You saved our fucking lives.
By the way, I just want to say, Fawn did not see you guys kill anyone last session.
Nope.
Like, he
I
was
mean,
not
if
there
you
for
walk
any of
past
it.
the bodies, they attacked us first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I didn't see
Yeah.
it happen, ever.
They're guilty.
So.
Guilty.
They were
Even though we
guilty
snuck
beyond
up and
reason of a
shivved
doubt.
some of them.
Hey, they're still guilty. They're
True.
in the cults. They're
They
in
are
the cult.
indeed.
No, listen. One of them even rejected Alton of all people on a dating thing. That's reasonable by death.
Whoa, holy
forgot
shit, that's
about
toxic.
Rejecting
Toxic,
Alton's like the worst
bro.
thing.
My God.
Stop!
Yeah.
It's the
double
kennel.
agrees.
Go.
All right. Last we left off,
What happened?
after pursuing a possible serial killer for the last few days, a man by the name of Sephek Caldro, the #1 suspect for a series of murders throughout 10 towns, our party has found themselves within the town of Caer Dineval. They had arrived there while tracking down the serial killer, while also having a little side quest from the speaker of Easthaven. After numerous details have been revealed of a possible Duergar threat of some kind that is going to be most likely attacking 10 towns sometime in the next coming days or weeks, who knows. The speakers decided that it would be best if they all got together and spoke about it in private to sort of discuss their next move. And our party had been tasked with going to Caer Dineval and delivering the message personally to the speaker of Caer Dineval. I forget their name. Let me check here. It was... Where is his name? Speaker Kranich Seaver. That's who it was. A man who had been rumored to be sick, unable to leave his home for the last few months. After arriving to the Caer Dineval, things were immediately off. They were, with some weaseling of words, the party was able to gain entry into the castle, only to find that the speaker was indeed sick, according to all of his caretakers. Specifically, the leader of these caretakers, a tiefling man in his later years known as Kadroth. The party had negotiated possibly administering a greater restoration potion to the speaker in hopes that it could possibly cure his illness, and that Kadroth agreed only if they met up the next morning, as the speaker was currently resting. The party said, fuck that, we're just gonna break in and go check on him anyways. which ended up being a good thing because after locating the speaker, they found out that he had been completely fine, and it seemed that he had been kept prisoner by a strange group of cultists known as the Knights of the Black Sword. After realizing this, the speaker had asked the party to go into the cisterns of this castle to rescue his former servants. They did so, running into some strange parties along the way, and upon exiting the cisterns with this group, they have alerted the knights to their presence. A large battle had been held, many cultists were slain, and it seemed at this point in the story, Kadroth has finally made his appearance and was absolutely furious, to the point where he had summoned a spiritual weapon in the form of an avatar of Levistus himself. This so-called archdevil that this cult had been worshipping. And that is where we left off, as Kadroth had immediately engaged within the party, and things were not looking good. Also, there's an Among Us. That is not really important, but it's there.
Yeah, Among
No.
Us. Yeah.
No, the Among Us is like integral
Let's
to the
go.
story, Loco. What are you talking about?
The Among Us has been here for 3 sessions now. It's 3 sessions old, guys.
Legit.
Which means it's canonized.
Hashtag keep Among Us in D&D.
Even if we die, the Among Us will live on.
So,
Exactly.
He is immortal.
let me make sure I bring up the initiative. There we go. Okay, so we are currently at the top of the round. Let's see here. Did I write down? Shit, I never wrote down the initiative for Kadroth and his helper. Oops. Let me
You can just roll a new one.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll go ahead and do. Let's see.
It's not like I'm fighting or anything.
Yeah.
You could always make your way up here.
Yeah.
Listen,
you could
who
just-
will
I'm gonna
protect
go
the
ahead
NPC?
and re-roll the initiative for the two combatants. First, I'll roll
Hey,
for
Ari,
Kadroth.
you Fawn
Oh,
could
wow.
totally just be, worried about Tiefling.
Yeah.
Who will
What if I
protect
be
the
very
scream
interesting.
really loud?
I mean, some of you maybe have a screaming spell that actually increases your voice. That is a thing. That is a cantrip.
Okay,
I mean,
So-
I
That
don't,
cantrip,
but I
Ari.
can scream really loud.
here is going to be the initiative order for the rest of this combat. We have Anastasia and Alton going first. Then directly after will be Kadroth, and then after that it'll be his one of his what do I say? Acolytes?
His lackey.
One of the cultists there.
Minion.
A minion by the name of Thoob, another tiefling.
The fuck kind of name is Thoob?
That's what he's called. And then it'll be Vidar and Flop.
No wonder he turned to the occult lifestyle.
Atroc, correct me if I'm wrong. Do you want to partake in this combat?
I am okay. So last session, I said out loud, "I'm gonna stay and protect the people," and it was like, yeah, I don't know who
Right,
said yeah, okay,
but
but
that
somebody
was-
said yeah, okay.
Did.
But that was last session. I will say, if
Yes.
if you as a player want to join in this combat, you can do so, because at this
I
point the
think-
combat has been loud enough where you can hear it.
If
I will give you the
Help,
option
please.
to join if you'd like. Also, let me grab some.
Please.
let's see.
He's like,
Please.
Yeah,
No.
tracking.
Listen, Fwa will not be the only one dying if you don't help us.
The thing is, if you guys want fun to live, I need to think of a reason what fun would leave them to keep them protected while
Your
he's
friends are in
gone.
danger.
Because you got worried about the
They
dog.
have, they have a bunch of dogs with them to help protect them if you leave. So
Your guard dogs.
yeah.
Okay, fine. Let's say I'm making my way. Fine.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you. Man, you
Because
sound
otherwise
so
I would have
angry
had
about
to
Alright.
run over.
In that case, Aatrox, go ahead and click on your token and roll initiative for me.
Okay.
We'll add you. Let me get the chance. We'll say it'll probably take you a full round of combat to get to this location. Okay.
Oh no!
You and Flaw will be going at the same time. That'll be fun.
Hey, what's up? Fun? Hey.
Oh wait, there is no like big negative for rolling a 1 on initiative.
No, not really.
No.
Okay. I thought it was like I'm gonna like fall on the floor or something.
No. So
Every time you want to do an action, you do it with like -5.
Nat 1's an initiative I don't really care for. Nat 20's though, you immediately go first, regardless of your modifiers. That's my go-to rule.
Okay.
See ya.
Okay.
Okay, so after summoning this spiritual weapon to go forth, as a reminder, besides Vidar, does anybody else speak Infernal here?
Let me check. Let me
No.
check.
Speak Elven, which seems rather useless so far.
Yeah, I speak
I don't
Elven as well.
I don't think so.
We could talk
I
shit
just
and no one else
speak
would understand
Draconic.
us.
You're right.
I mean, I just speak Draconic.
Okay, then Vidar, you were the only person to hear this, as this strange-looking, like half-frozen corpse of a demon, of a devil, approaches you all, and looks to be making, seems to be glaring towards Alton at this point. You hear Kadroth from the other room shout in Infernal. Spare the fellow kin! Kill the rest!
Hey, you kill me too!
Top
How
of the
about killing
round,
one of us?
Anastasia, you are up. What would you like to do?
I am so useless right now, it's not even funny.
Well,
I have one level 1 spell slot left. And I doubt shooting the ghost is a good idea.
You won't know until you try.
I forget, who was the one that rolled to check to see if it was a spiritual weapon? Let me check here. I think it was an Arcana. Okay, Flaw rolled the Arcana. Who else rolled an Arcana?
Vidar.
Did Vidar also roll?
I rolled a 17 for religion, though, is what you had me do.
Right, okay, I had you guys pick. Okay, so Alton and Flaw, you two know that this is a spiritual weapon. Anastasia, you're not really sure, so you're not sure if you can damage the spiritual weapon or not. Everybody that
So
does
with that
know
knowledge-
the origin of the spell knows that this entity cannot be attacked. It is no hit points. Like, any attack to this spiritual weapon will just phase right through and do nothing. You would know that if you want to take out that spiritual weapon, you gotta take out Kadroth.
Well, since I don't know that, her most likely choice of action would be to shoot it.
Alright. Also, I don't see... Oh, Vidar, you also don't know this. So you rolled an 11. Okay,
I doubt I have to roll damage regardless.
Yep, yeah, it just phases right through. You just, like, you knock an arrow, you launch it at this thing, and it just goes right through its body. Like, doesn't land or anything, it just passes right through. It's very confusing. I'm gonna have you, because of that, roll an insight check for me.
Boop, boop, boop.
Da-da-da.
I'm so dumb. I'm a hick, forgive me.
Yeah, you're... Something's up here, you just can't put your finger down on it. You're very confused right now.
I don't do magic shit, I just do music.
Alright, anything else you'd like to do?
I'll save my 1 spell slot left for when Alton inevitably gets stabbed again. So
Fair enough.
I think I'm good.
Alright, in that case, it is now Alton's turn. Alton, what would you like to do?
I'm going to shout out
That the being before us is nothing more than a manifestation of his magic. We can't hurt it.
There you
but
go.
it can hurt us. With my free action to speak, I'm going to run on through here. Wait, there's a person right here, huh?
Yes, there is.
Shit. Okay, wait. Let's see. Hold on. That took me 20 of my movement. Okay. I'm going to stab forward with my rapier toward the guy right next to me.
The guy that you're standing on, basically?
The standing right next to you, yeah. The hooded guy.
Okay. Okay, so you're going after the cultist.
Whoa!
25 will hit, yeah.
Okay, 7 piercing. And is he still up after taking that damage?
Yes he is.
Bonus action. I am going to grab a necklace around my neck and twist my rapier as the bonus action for this. And as I twist my rapier, a purple liquid covers the blade and poisons him. So he's gonna take 2d8 extra
Nice.
poison
I like
damage.
that. Go ahead and roll a 2d8.
Ah, shit.
That's alright. Hey, that's more damage than you would have done with
4 is
that.
better than a 2.
That's 11 damage total.
Alright, so yeah,
nothing.
you stab him with the rapier and you throw this poison in his eye and his face begins to bubble a little bit as the poison begins to burn his flesh. You did not enjoy that.
This counts as wyvern poison, by the way.
I don't remember what wyvern poison does. We'll just
Basically,
go-
it just deals poison damage.
Fair enough. Okay. I was just like, wait, is this a special poison? Which one does this do? Is this the one that paralyzes people?
No, it just hurts a lot.
Alright. So, with
Basically,
that...
what they do is they pump their prey full of it, and it kind of makes it tastier to the particular wyvern doing it.
Fair enough. Alright. It is now going to be Kadroth's turn. Kadroth is going to kind of...
Can I take an attack
Coward!
opportunity, or is
Yes,
he
you
taking a
can.
disengage action?
No, he's not taking disengage.
Okay,
You can
cool.
attack at your leisure. 19 hits, dealing 6
big?
piercing damage. Nice, yeah. He kind of dashes away, getting a little bit of distance towards you. And yeah, you kind of nick him in the back as he kind of gets a little more distance between you and him. And he gets to the back end of this room. Let me make sure I'm reading this right. Yep, okay. Actually,
Unfortunately, it doesn't have a
Kadroth,
concentration.
he's gonna move right
sign.
here, actually. And he is going to launch... Sorry, he has spells, and I don't have them open.
Oh, no.
I have them open now.
Oh no.
Or nar.
Oh, no.
Alright, sorry. Alton, I need you to go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw as this sort of strange, eerie-looking radiant light begins to glow in Kadroth's hand as he launches a sacred flame at you.
All right.
It's going
17.
to be... Yep, that is success. You don't take any damage as he chucks it, and you kind of duck down a little bit as the bolt of energy just slams into the wall next to you. He's going to wait there. The other guy is... Can I need to... He's gonna back up. He's gonna back up a little bit. Probably right here. And he is going to make it, and also going to make an attack against you. He's going to, let's see here, make 2 melee attacks with a short sword.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
First one's 22 to hit.
I
Second
you got
one.
this.
Ah, damn.
I only have a 15 armor class, so
Second one, 16 to hit.
No.
16 to hit. He
Alton
hits.
is dead.
He hits both of them.
Okay,
Oh
so
no.
you take.
I can just hope that he deals little damage.
You got this.
First
Alton.
attack, you take 5 points of piercing damage. Second attack, 6. So 11 points of damage in total.
Oh my god, I have 1 HP.
Oh my god.
What's behind me?
Over here.
So as you were kind of focusing on Kadroth, this guy, surprisingly quick compared to the other cultists, like kind of ducks down and thrusts forward with his own stabbing strikes right into your chest, and you are bleeding heavily at the moment. Not enough to strike any vital organs, but enough to really, like, take you back for a bit.
The only way to get rid of the spectral or the sacred weapon is to kill its or knock unconscious the person who summoned it.
That is
If I
correct.
stay over here, I'm dead. If I go over here, at least I have a fighting chance. But
All right.
ouchie.
That is going to be Thoob's turn. Yes, that is his name. Vidar, you're up.
All right. So
Help.
I'm not sure how spectral weapons work.
Wait, actually,
if I
pause.
walked past it,
I forgot. It's Levistus.
I don't think they have.
Levistus needs to go now.
oh,
Because
Wait,
that's
didn't
a
he just go?
that's a bonus
Yay.
action for spiritual weapon. I almost
Oh,
forgot
yeah.
I almost forgot my own game mechanic. Yay! That's the reason why I casted the spell in the first place. Okay, so
I think you're over here. Or were you right there?
the avatar
No,
of
I was right
Levistus
there.
okay,
leads
okay.
forward to you, Vidar, and is going to roll. Let's see here.
hey, don't attack me. I'm just a guy.
17 to hit.
17?
Yes.
17. Yeah,
Oh.
that hits.
All right, you take. Let's see, what is this modifier?
19 points of damage.
Shut the fuck up.
You take 44 points of bludgeoning damage.
You take 400 damage.
I'm reading
Jesus.
this weird.
Did someone say sus?
You know, I'm starting to actually feel bad that I'm not there.
Yeah, no shit, Ari.
You were begging for your help for a reason.
The stat block is
Yeah.
weird. Why
Well,
is
only
it
now
this?
it's getting critical. I didn't realize how dire the situation
Say
Put
was.
like a
Running
fucking
around.
cat
You
bell on this
All my
kobold.
spell slots to heal. I'm not a healer.
You need to put
You
like a
guys
fucking
got
cat
this.
bell on fun.
You guys,
Okay,
I'm gonna give
I
you
figured
guys
it out.
guidance in real life.
You
Here,
take
guidance.
7 points of force damage.
7 points.
As Levistus is like slashes at you with the spectral hand, and the hand like passes through you, and your chest is like, it feels like the opposite of heartburn. It's like somebody's just dropped an ice pack right into your chest, and it is frigid. It does not feel good at all.
That's worse than heartburn.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
does,
feel like it
like
would
I
also
said,
be some
doesn't
kind of
feel
burn.
good.
Heart freeze.
Yeah, but Vidar, your turn.
So, if I moved past him, would he get an attack of opportunity?
No, because he's not a creature.
Cool, I'm moving past him.
Hey, what's up, Vidar? Bye, Vidar.
Alright.
Hey guy, bye guy.
Hey, pal. Bye, bye.
Alright.
The only way to get rid of that thing is to kill him.
But he's all the way over there. This guy's right here. And also stabbing you.
I've had worse.
You did. You actually did.
I'm gonna curse the tiefling.
I've had
I'm
worse.
gonna hex
Flashback to the
curse.
bear.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, you're gonna do Hexblade's Curse to Kadroth, you said? Or the other guy? All right.
And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Ooh. Eldritch Blast. Roll your
I just
attack.
started blasting.
9 is
that's-
not a hit.
Oh, I thought that was 9
Oh,
damage.
you rolled a
Oh
2.
my God.
Damn.
You know what? I have one lucky.
Please.
Stop being so quick. Stop being so quick, because I knew 9 wasn't gonna hit. But all right, I'm gonna use my last stack of lucky. See if this
All
helps
right,
out.
go ahead.
Boom.
That'll do.
That'll do it.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. Roll your damage.
Pig?
Pig.
Y'all never heard that meme?
No.
I'm the only one that, I guess.
Don't worry, Scully. He
I
doesn't mean that. He
That'll
doesn't
do,
mean that.
pig.
You click on the name. You click on the name in the chat box.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you just
yeah.
rolled another attack. That
What
would
happens if
also
I
not
click
hit.
it?
Nothing happens.
There you go. There you go.
Oh my god.
Yo!
All right.
Do you have agonizing blast?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Wait. You only have one level of
damage, alright.
warlock, right?
Yeah.
Never mind then. You also add your proficiency for the Hexblade Curse to the damage.
Right. So I think
Which
that
is
would be yes.
So 9.
So 9 damage.
All right.
Also, fun thing: if you roll a 19 for the attack, like without the modifiers, it's a crit.
cool.
Cool.
This one isn't
Oh,
a
yeah.
crit, but if you do get a crit,
From Hexblade, yeah. It increases your sweet zone.
yeah.
All right, so Vidar, you launch forth your blast of eldritch energy, and Kandrath ducks out of the way. And for a second, you thought you missed, but then out of nowhere, completely defying the laws of physics, the eldritch blast bounces off of the brick wall and hits Kandrath in the back. Thanks to your sheer luck, just rupturing more force damage into Kandrath. Is not looking too great. But
Just
that is
imagine
going
that he
to be
shoots it
your
at Kadroth.
turn.
Kadroth is just like, you meant to do what? And then it hits him in the middle of the thought.
I Flaw, it is your turn.
Okay, fuck. Okay. So I'm gonna go just a little ahead here to right here.
Don't leave me alone with this thing.
All right.
I'm sorry.
If you're moving
I'm
there,
sorry, but my target is to get rid of it.
so
And
if you're
I'm gonna
moving,
shoot-
hold on.
I'm gonna shoot.
Hold on.
What's up?
Thub's gonna get attack of opportunity
Oh, okay.
because you were within 5 feet of him, so he's gonna roll an attack.
Oh, okay.
Natural 4. I don't think that hits.
No. Fuck no.
Yep, that's an 8. So yeah, that misses completely. You're good.
If he could roll like that when attacking me, that'd be awesome. Smile.
We'll see.
Sorry, but cute people privilege.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna shoot Kadroth with. I should have. Yeah, I still have. Oh wait.
Poison Flaws next meal.
I haven't been Wait. I
Huh?
haven't been keeping track of my spell slots. I just realized that they don't go down automatically.
Have you been using them?
You used to spell
Okay, hold on. I know I used Hail of Thorns.
Yeah.
I remember using Hail of Thorns. Was that it?
I
I
think
think that's the
trap
only
the
one
guy?
I used. Oh, you
a
used
good question.
Entangle too at some point, didn't you?
Okay. Did I?
Yeah, I thought you trapped somebody.
Oh, I used Ensnaring Strike then.
Oh, that was Ensnaring Strike. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you've used 2 spells then. I don't think you have second level spells. Is it just first level that you have?
Yeah, it's just first level, and I'm at 1 spell slot then.
Okay, so you have 1 spell slot left.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Uh,
Just a learning
but yes.
thing.
Yep. I'm gonna make it go down to 0 though, because hey, speaking of Ensnaring Strike on Kadroth.
Okay. Let's see. That's
I would
gonna
have
be.
to
Yep.
roll
Go
for
ahead
an
and make it
attack,
attack. What kind of attack?
Let's go
you
with my
doing?
bow.
All right, roll an attack against Kadroth. See what you can do.
Gaia, guide my arrow.
Please, please, please. Ooh.
Hey!
17 hits. Roll your damage.
I love you, Gaia.
Roll your damage. I will roll that strength saving throw.
8.
Okay.
On top of that, he also takes 1d6 every time if he doesn't succeed the strength.
He would if he didn't
saving.
roll a natural 20 on his saving throw.
Fucking piece of shit!
Sorry.
Oh my god.
I tried to keep him here. God damn it!
Yeah, so you
did good,
thrust an
bud.
arrow forward and it hits him in the shoulder, and then all of a sudden these thorny vines begin to spread all across his body and tries to like trap him, but then he just like stretches his arms and they all just snap immediately.
I'm gonna end my turn by just saying, man, you're old, but goddamn, what the fuck are you made out of?
All right. Fawn, it would be your turn, but we're gonna say that you spend this turn getting here. So, where would you like to put yourself on the map? Let me zoom this out a little bit. So we'll say you can just pick a location on the second floor near like either staircase, and we'll say that you'll start there. And that will be your turn. You'll spend your turn dashing just to get here.
Wouldn't it be funny if you cut him off and used Boxy so that he couldn't escape?
That would be really
That would be
funny.
crazy. All
nuts.
right, here. Let me.
Oh, he's
I'm gonna
he's
move you,
escaping.
So
I didn't get that he's escaping.
no, but all right. So here, you're here now.
Oh!
I've moved you. Where would you like
Okay,
to
wait.
start? And no, you cannot start in the room with everybody. Right there? Okay. All right, then. In that case, we'll say that you start your turn there. So you hear all the sounds of, like, spells going back and forth, blades being chopped into flesh, your friends screaming in pain and rage and anger, and you're just like, oh, this isn't good. So yeah, you eventually get right around there. You just turn the corner to see all of this stuff going on here now. So we'll say that is going to be your turn. Top of the round, Anastasia, what would you like to do?
Oh shit.
No, okay, let's see. What other useless things do I have?
had to
Throw
use
like
it
a
to use it,
pan
right?
at him. Throw like a chair or a pan. Maybe do something.
Remember it can't make attacks of opportunity, so.
Okay, so I'm gonna go here. Wait, I have to change the. God, I hate this. I wish I just had a pen and paper. Okay. Without knowing any other thing to do, I will play a very terrified sounding tune, which is simply my way of giving bardic inspiration, because I'm not gonna sing.
That's understandable. I will not force you.
That's for Vidar.
I'm not that kind of DM.
Oh, thank God, because I've had them. And
We've
then
had this conversation before.
Yeah.
I have one spell slot left, so I guess
Yeah. Oh.
this
Okay,
for
nice.
Alton. So, one. Oh my God.
What's your
Seven.
modifier?
It's 5, so it's 7.
Maybe
Let's
you'll
go,
survive
you got
another hit.
HP.
I have
That's
8
seven.
health now. Let's go.
Listen, that's 8 more than 0.
That is true.
Let's go.
Yes, it is. Thank
Also,
you.
I like it
Delilah.
how everybody has a
I mean,
setup where, like,
Anastasia.
Alton's the only one where I can see the health bar and everybody else is just blank. So I just see an 8 among nothing on my screen.
I haven't taken
Did somebody
damage
say
yet.
among among?
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 If you put the
Among
Among
Us?
Us on the screen, no! Get that out of here! Get that! I'll kill all of you! I'll do it! I hate you guys. Speaking of
That's-
Alton,
that's it.
also, who did you give bardic inspiration to? Anastasia.
Vidar.
Giving it to Vidar?
Me.
Vidar? Alright. You get a
Keep playing.
d6, add it to your roll.
Bard out.
Oh, by the way,
I'm barding.
while since this combat's still going, I should probably mention, I'm gonna be honest, you guys are gonna be level 4 after this fight if you survive. So
If
get your level
if-
4 stuff ready so we can get that done really fast. So if you have an
okay,
idea
okay,
of like
okay.
what like because
Aye, aye,
everybody gets
Captain.
ability score modifiers or a feat of their choice, so just get an idea of what you want to pick out. So we can just get that done.
So we
I
get
was
level
gonna
3
announce
spells?
that before the session, but I completely forgot up until now because again I was working today. So yes.
So we
Fair
get
enough.
level 3 spells, right?
Oh,
no, that's level
That
5.
depends
Is
on
it-
your
Oh,
class.
that's
It's
level
every odd
5.
level. It's every odd numbered level you get.
So what do we get?
Like I said, ability score
It
modifiers.
depends on your
ability
class.
score up.
Well, if you're not sure, we'll go over it later. We'll take like a 5-minute break after this
Okay,
combat.
okay.
Yeah, anyway.
So, all right, sounds good. Alton, you're up. I almost fat fingered the stop streaming button, and that would have been really
Oh
bad.
my god.
Because I
You would have
have,
been so
dude,
pissed.
I have my dice, my little dice bowl on my desk, and I went to go move my dice, and I accidentally hit the left click, and it was like a half a centimeter away from the stop streaming button. That would have been
pissed yourself
that
off.
would have been really bad.
I don't think that hits, does it?
10. No, who are you trying to hit?
The guy that I attacked last time. This guy.
Nope, that misses.
Okay,
sorry.
I'll use my hand crossbow then. Next 13
That'll hit, yeah, just barely.
for 7 more damage. So he's taking 17 now.
7 damage. All right. This
I
guy.
think he's taking 17.
I think that's about right. This guy is currently bloodied. He's getting weak.
Okay.
See, he's not having a good time, and he's just it just hits with the crossbow bolt. That is going to be your turn. Next up, it is going to be Kadroth. Kadroth, with his action. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Kadroth is going to point 2 fingers at Uvidar, and white light begins to glow into his eyes, and he mumbles some words into Infernal. And
Do I hear the
you
words?
feel something. They're not important.
Okay.
You feel something begin to take hold of you, and you feel your body begin to stiffen up. Roll me a wisdom saving throw as Kadroth begins to cast Hold Person on you.
All right. Wisdom saving throw.
Wait.
17 is a success. Nice.
Let's go!
So as your body begins to tense up and you feel like this paralyzing effect begin to take hold of you, you flex all of your muscles all at once and shake off the spell.
Not today, old man.
Kadroth looks miffed, to say the least. But then he takes
you,
his
dude.
other hand with a glowing bluish energy and makes an upward motion. And Anastasia, behind you, the form of Levissus comes in behind you and is going to roll an attack.
Oh shit, oh shit. Is this a good time to mention I have the lowest AC out of anybody?
No!
It doesn't really matter with a 19 to hit.
Oh my god.
You're
Anna, I'm
going
sorry,
to
we're gonna have to
take...
take a few comeuppance.
Oh my god, I'm so sad right now.
Oh, you're very lucky. You only take 2 points of force damage.
Oh,
He literally rolled a 1 on his damage. So yeah, same
Oh,
thing here.
God.
As he like slashes through your form as Levissus' arm just straight through your back, and you feel this chill right at the back of your spine.
oh my god.
Laco?
Yes.
Is it okay if we say that I start here instead of here?
But see,
Like
it's
next to the
funnier because
door?
if Kadroth
Nah,
goes
I'm gonna
to
say
that
you're
door,
where
he'll
we
just
put
see a
you. We'll
kobold.
keep you there for now. Sorry.
Okay.
I want to know Kadroth's reaction just seeing a kobold in the fucking hallway.
It is now going to be
Completely random.
Thoob's turn, and he is going to turn his eyes towards
Oops.
the weakest of the party, which being Alton. He's going to attempt to make 2 melee attacks again.
I need to get a really. Wait, we're getting feats next?
Yes.
Or ability.
Potentially.
We'll go.
increase.
We'll take like a 5-10 minute break and we'll go over it all.
All
I
right,
should have
need to
went
get
over this
something
before the session, but there was like I said, I had work.
to make myself a better tank.
Food rolls. Why can't I find your modifier? 10 to hit for your first attack.
That one misses.
Second one, 14 to hit.
Oh, misses.
All right, so yeah,
Oh, thank
he's
goodness.
like trying to weasel in on you, and he just can't get enough distance. You like kind of back up in the door frame, and he just can't get his short sword close enough to hit you at the moment.
Nah, fuck you, Thoob. Alton learns from his mistakes, bitch.
That is gonna be Thoob's turn. Next
I
up
shouldn't have said that.
is Vidar. Your turn.
Okay.
Hmm.
Let's see. If I tried to move, this guy would get an opportunity attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess we gotta kill this guy first.
I'll handle
certainly
him.
try.
You take care of the other. I'll take care of food. You take care of the other guy.
But I don't want to take a knife to the back.
Tell you what if I help you with Thoob, but you go get, you try, what if you get Thoob, I'll just concentrate on Caltrop.
That might work.
Yeah, because if you kill Thoob, Alton can shoot from a distance too, so we have two, technically three if you count, Anna. We just don't got spells for shit.
Nope.
I'm double checking some of my stuff. See
Yep.
if see what I can do.
I'm just shopping for new spells and feats. Teehee.
You say your name like Dagoff?
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna attack Thoob. Fuck this guy.
All
Hell
right,
yeah.
roll an attack for me. 13 hits. Roll your damage.
Yes! I straight up thought that was gonna miss.
9 hit points is exactly how many hit points he had.
Oh my god, let's go.
See, you pull back your sword and you cut him down right on the spot. Let me go ahead and...
Alright. And...
Fuck that,
Damn,
man.
I was gonna do a thing with him.
What, you're gonna do a thing with Thoob?
Maybe. I'll tell you later. It's
What,
fine.
if we knocked him out, were we
It's
gonna get like
fine.
more
No,
segments?
it's I'll explain later. It's okay.
Okay, alright.
I feel bad now.
Don't be. I can always just do it again.
You're scary.
Okay.
Alright,
I just realized-
don't have anything else I can do besides stare very angrily. So that's what I'll do. I'll let you-
You are way too loyal to the cause. I love it.
All right. Then it's going to be Fwa's turn.
Oh god.
Alright. I ain't got no spells left. But what I can do is just shoot him with a crossbow again. I mean, short bow, fuck. 23 to hit.
Ooh.
23 hits.
I'm really pissed off at this guy. 8 damage again!
He is bloodied.
Let's go.
You pissed me off.
You pull back the strings of your
pissed
short
me
bow
off.
and you let an arrow fly and it hits Kadroth right in his upper thigh and you like stunned a little bit and he's realizing the error of his mistake and trying to take you all on. It's not looking good.
Before my turn ends, I'll just say, if you want, we will let you just surrender and lay down your shit.
No.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
So yeah, I'll just yell that at him from all the way over here after that shot hit him.
He kind of just grits his teeth and stare at you. I will say, because you've already made an attack, there isn't really much of a reason for me to have him roll anything. Or to
Hey,
have
I
you
just-
roll anything.
Listen, I'll just smile back at him to give him like, I admire your courage, but god damn it, you're gonna die.
Fair enough.
And that's my turn.
Alright, Fawn, you're up. You get a turn.
Yay!
What would you like to do? The door's open.
Oh. Okay, the door is like.
Kadroth did not close the door behind him, apparently. Like I said before, you see everything.
Oh, I was seeing it happen. Okay, wait, I was here.
So you
right?
see all of your friends like grouped up in this doorway, and you just see the red guy with the white hair, kind of just looking kind of banged up. You also see a bunch of
fuck
dead people in this room.
Oh,
Like a lot
that's
of dead
bad.
people. There's like 4 of them.
That's not good.
No.
Like a lot of bullshit. Oh wait, can Fawn technically see me when he's walking up? Can I wave to Fawn?
I guess that's my 30 speed will get me up here. I
Okay.
think.
Right next to him.
I
This is
mean-
gonna.
Uh,
Let's go. All right, Fawn's about to kill another big bad. Let's
Yeah,
see.
come on, Fawn.
does the wrecking crew need help?
Yes.
Oh my god, yes.
Fawn heard noise. And what? Okay. Ah, 30 feet. Okay. Okay. Thank God.
What do you mean 30 feet and thank God?
I'm gonna burn all of you. Okay, no. Fawn will cast this, I think. Can it put in the chat? Oh, I was supposed to click the level. This.
Prayer of healing.
Did it-
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
To all of you. The
Aw.
people here.
You will gain
Aw.
12 healing.
Plus the...
Whoa.
Isn't it 12 plus the... Or did it roll automatically? Is that
It
the
did it
2/8?
already. Yeah. It did.
Okay,
Let me
so you
see
guys,
here.
everybody
Yep,
gets,
it did it already.
everybody gets.
I am at full HP.
I am almost too. Damn.
Fun. Hope this helps. And wow, it was so useful, guys. I bet you guys missed me.
And, what?
Oh,
Did, we really did.
As
Fun
a
is-
bonus action, Fun will simply say, wait.
Speaking is a free action, by the way, not a bonus. Oh, that's what you mean.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, like Fawn looks behind him and is just,
Alright, everybody's got an advantage on Kadroth.
Damn.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Let's rimmy his britches.
Alright, that is gonna be Fawn's turn. Anastasia, top of the round.
Beat him
Oh,
up.
sweet Jesus, get me away from this thing.
Oh, hey Anna, what's up?
Get me away from this creepy man.
She is a superstitious person.
But did everybody add 12 to their HP, by the way?
Yes.
Yes,
Thank
we
you very
did.
much for that.
That was so nice.
You gave me back all my missing HP.
Yup.
They don't need me.
They're
totally.
fine.
We did
Shooting
need
his
you.
ass.
Oh boy.
Hey, and we have
Sweet
advantage.
Anna.
So.
Yeah. A 20
Oh.
hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll another attack just to see if you get a crit
You've
somehow.
been rolling only 20s with that fucking thing.
Ooh.
Okay, we'll take the. You still hit. You take the 20.
Aw.
4 piercing. Okay.
Does it automatically add the +5? I think it
Wait, what up?
Let me see here.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you
It's
rolled
a plus,
minimum
yeah,
damage.
it's a +3 for you.
You rolled a 1
Yeah,
on damage,
so-
unfortunately. Yeah, he's still up.
Get him in the fucking knee.
Now he can't be an adventurer, Delilah. What the fuck?
That's the point, baby!
He ain't gonna be nothing in a minute.
He's
Alright.
gonna be fucking a corpse in a minute.
I hope he's
Damn.
not fucking a
I hope
corpse.
not.
That's
No,
necrophilia.
okay.
Yikes.
He's gonna be a. Shut the fuck up. He's gonna be dead.
right back. No!
You regain HP.
Anything else you'd like to do, Anastasia?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay, Alton, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna run toward him. Got a 19 for 10 piercing damage.
Oh, damn it.
What do
What?
you mean by damage? We hit.
What's
Yeah.
damn it?
Are you hoping we
stage-
don't kill him or
The
something?
stage,
Dead?
the stage is yours.
All right.
Let's go.
I dash forward with my rapier. I do a single slash against his throat. And then, as he drops to the ground, I turn toward Fawn and say, "You did good, kid. And I sheath my rapier.
As you go up and slit his throat, his eyes go wide as the energy sort of like leaves. His pupils return back to normal, and in his last moments, as he falls to the ground, he clasps at his Chardelin necklace, and he clumps down to the floor.
When he's dead, is he still gripping it after dying?
Yes. And I forgot to mention something. There's something very important. You immediately look down. And at this point, now that the battle is over, you notice that all of these cultists, all of the ones that you've killed, as soon as they die, at this point, all of their bodies slowly begin to freeze solid.
Aww.
Almost
Alton?
in unison. All at once. Even the ones that you had killed way earlier before, they all just slowly begin to like trickle with, like their limbs begin to turn blue and begin to become coated in frostbitten ice. They become almost unliving statues.
Hey, Shawa. I'm not I don't know much about magic shit, but I don't think that normal.
I'm gonna go around and collect all their necklaces.
Do not touch.
Very careful not to actually touch it with my bare skin.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you're actually collecting them?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were joking.
No,
right.
it's a bunch of Chardelin.
Every single.
I'm not
Are you
gonna
collecting every single necklace?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll say.
should
Let's
do-
see. How many? We got. It's 3 per tower, so that's 12, 13, 14, 15. You get 16 Chardelin necklaces, if my math is correct.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
If
I'm
I'm
gonna go over-
if
I'm
I'm
gonna go-
wearing
Yes, you
if I'm
killed
wearing
16
gloves-
people today.
If I'm wearing gloves, will it count as touching it, or should I use like a
Let
cloth
me
or something?
double check that for you.
Because I have leather gloves on.
I think,
Just a
if I
point of
remember
note, I'm gonna
correctly,
go over-
I think just wearing gloves is fine. But let me make
Okay,
sure of
cool.
that.
I'm just gonna go check on like the
I'm not
knocked
gonna
out
touch
guy.
the necklace directly, but I'm going to
Yeah,
like
he's still alive.
pull it from his hand from the chain, and then take it off of him.
I'm just gonna drag the knocked out guy over here.
So wait, do I have 15 Chardelin necklaces instead of 16?
Why? Why would
That's
that
took
be?
one.
We do have a
Yes,
passed out guy over here.
Yeah, why, by the way? Why didn't they just kill his ass?
I want to interrogate him.
Yeah, we wanted to ask him questions.
Why not save someone who was, like, I don't know, higher up?
No, they're more dangerous.
Are you saying? Wait,
Yeah,
did you spare anybody?
Yeah, look
Yeah.
below my
There's one
token.
that's alive
Look below
right
my
now
token on
back
the
there.
right. Look below my token on the right. Right here.
Oh, wait. I thought you killed him.
No,
No, we
No,
pinned
he's
him
unconscious.
to the door.
Oh, interesting. I
yeah,
forgot
you even
about
put
that
the
bit.
knocked out symbol on top
That's
of him.
fair. I did put the symbol there. Okay. So you're gonna attempt to wake this guy up?
No, I'm gonna carry him. I said I'm gonna carry him over to the group.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I
just to
haven't.
be like,
I'm
okay,
trying
guys,
to
I
read
got
a
him.
thing, so I haven't been paying attention because I'm
Yeah, you're fine.
reading. All right, you bring him
You're
back.
definitely not a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Is everyone feeling okay?
A lot better now that you
As good as I
came.
can.
I guess.
Here, Vidar.
Glad you made it in time, buddy.
Really quick, Vidar, as you go around and collect all the Chardelin necklaces, can you make me an Arcana check?
Sure.
Just to see, because like you asked about like whether this would affect you if you had gloves on. You're just trying to figure that out.
Oh, that was me who asked that.
Oh, you asked it?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Alton.
Okay, never mind.
I thought we had already talked about it affecting us, though. That's why I was making sure not to touch it with skin.
Are you guys still hurt? Can you guys say your HP? I need to know.
I'm only missing
at
1
full.
HP, so I'm good.
I am
I'm
full.
at full too.
Oh my god, did I actually just put everyone to full? Like,
Yeah.
in one-
Yeah.
Pretty much.
You
I'm
literally
only
just
missing.
came in here, top this off, and let us execute this dude.
Yeah, I'm only missing 1 HP right now, so
Like, holy fuck.
you saved us, man.
This is why we need the fawn. Listen, if I need to stay farther back for that
oops.
fucking kobold to stay with us, I will.
Would this be covered under myths and legends for these? Because then I would.
I'll
have a
say
nat 20 on
yes.
that. Alright,
Nat
cool.
20. Okay. With a nat 20. Okay, I'm gonna apologize again. What was your question? I can't
Basically,
multitask.
If I'm wearing gloves, will I be okay to grab these? Can I ask another question with the nat 20?
Depends on the question.
No, wait, Lako,
Can-
you're the one who told them to roll. I don't think that was for the question. I think that was for something else. Was it? Wasn't it?
No,
I
he
don't
said
think it
because
was.
you asked if it was okay to grab with the gloves when you were talking to Vidar, and I was like, that was me who asked that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're ignoring
Okay,
the
what
rule.
was the other question?
The other question was, is there a safe way to destroy it?
Okay, I'll say with that second question, you would not, even with a nat 20, you would not have the knowledge for that at all. You've never dealt with Chardalyn, you've only heard of it once or twice in the passing. This is not an expertise for you, you just don't have an intelligence score high enough to succeed at DC. With the first question, though, you do know that Chardalyn is very volatile and very dangerous. None of you should have these. Even in vicinity.
Oh.
Okay.
You should not be messing with these. And as you come up with that realization, you glance over and you see Vidar holding a handful of them, just collecting them off of corpses.
I'm gonna be like, we should get rid of these. As
Yeah,
soon
that's
as
the
possible.
that's the idea.
As I mean, like now.
Oh.
You should not be exposing yourself to that much.
I mean, yeah, the whole point of me gathering them is I didn't want, you know.
They're too close to you.
Yeah, Alton, in
Oh.
your eyes, this is basically the equivalent of arcane radioactive waste. Like,
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
Vidar is
Vidar-
not... Like, you don't know the exact effects of this, but you are scared for Vidar's safety right now.
Vidar, window now. Throw them out.
Wait, won't they blow up?
Am I by a window that leads like off the cliff?
It wouldn't be off a cliffside, but you can just easily chuck them out of one of the aeroports and just throw them outside the castle.
I think we should.
Yeah, why
I think we
not?
should
Let's do
wait.
that. I'm just gonna follow what Alton said. Alton
God.
told me to do it after all, and
Wait,
Alton's
won't they
very
blow up?
intelligent.
I don't think we ever said anything about them exploding.
But
Yeah,
they
so-
are a concentration of magic.
So Vidar, you
Yeah.
immediately just rush over to one of the airports and you just just toss like a dozen necklaces out the window and you watch them sort of disappear and they all just like fall into the snow like 50 feet below.
I'm gonna throw mine out the.
No
one over
explosion.
Oh,
All right,
thank
you
God.
do
Okay.
the same.
Listen, the world of magic is scary.
That
I really
it
don't
is.
think we should just leave it out though. We need to get rid of it like permanently.
What if we give it to Mod?
Because our enemies are collecting it.
Wouldn't
I
the-
agree. We'll go back down and get them, but we should not expose ourselves to them for long
Okay.
at all.
How do we destroy him though? Like,
I have no idea.
ugh.
What if we
You
just
think that
threw
know-it-all
a giant
lady would
rock
know
at
anything?
them? Is there like a loose stone near me?
No, we're not
I'm
crushing
gonna say
them.
no
Maybe
because you're inside the castle, so they wouldn't just have random stones lying around.
Maybe somebody in
I'm gonna drop
what
a
was the
body
town
on
before?
them.
Here's
What's the
what we'll
fucking
do.
town before this?
Here's what
Tentos?
we'll do. We will get some shovels.
Okay.
We'll dig a nice deep hole, and then we'll bury them.
You know what? I like that plan.
All right. Here's what I'll have you guys do. We're going to go ahead and
Oh.
do a group skill check, and then we're going to do a fast forward segment. So,
Uh-oh.
everybody go ahead and just roll me a general strength check. No skills or modifiers, just strength.
Not athletics.
No,
just
not
strength.
athletics.
How do we roll just a strength check?
Not as just click on the word
Okay.
strength where your ability scores are.
Oh, come on,
Okay.
guys.
You
Oh,
rolled a save!
Hey, Vidar, guess who's doing all
Darling,
the
you
work?
rolled wrong.
Oh, I rolled a save.
Yeah.
That'd be -5.
So that'd be
Wait, no.
18. 18,
minus
because
2.
you. Yeah, so so Vidar rolled an 18, Anastasia with a
Is
nat
it
1,
in?
Alton with a modified 1, and Fwa with the 9.
Wait, is it in saving throws? Is that the one?
No,
No,
so
it's
just
you
regular
see
strength.
the 6 like ability scores on the left side of your character sheet?
Click on the name of strength.
The big
yes.
numgies.
The big numgies.
You see the word that says strength.
Ah.
Click on the word. There you go. 2. So you
Vidar, guess
all
who's doing all the work?
So over the course of the next hour, you all get together on the outskirts of the castle, and you get a bunch of the shovels together. You probably found some somewhere in the castle, and you are attempting to sort of just dig a hole in some of the ground, but you forget where you are. You guys are in an Arctic section of the world, or at least what was an Arctic segment of the world. So you like dig up a bunch of the snow, and you hit dirt, and it's all permafrost, and it's rock solid, and you just even as a group, even with Vidar's like mighty strength, you guys are struggling to even like get enough hole space to bury like one of these. Like
Vidar did
it's
the wrong
basically
throw.
like you guys are in a cave and you're trying to mine stone with shovels. It's not working.
You know, I have an idea. And I'm just saying this as a flaw.
Yeah, okay, so say it.
What if we use that one cellar looking area, but then we kind of like put the door over with like some kind of cement or casing so that
Go
nobody
ahead.
knows about it
Let me
again.
bring up the character
Chuck
map
it in
again.
the cold water.
Yeah, and then just
I'll
block
say
off
you
the
guys are
entrance.
like here.
It won't have
Or-
a bomb.
Wait a minute. Didn't
Hang
you
on.
make a hole for ice fishing? Can't we just
You're right,
Dump
we did.
dump them in
Yeah.
there?
Hey,
That's a
you
good
right.
point, but we have a particular.
My only other
There
idea is
are-
maybe the know-it-all in the basement knows something.
Well, what if the hag finds them and uses them against us and betrays us?
She gave you a blood oath. She won't betray you until the
Yes.
oath is either completed or you break it.
Yes,
Uh.
but what about after?
No, see, that's what I just said. After, I can't promise anything. But
So better to keep them out of her hands than anything.
fair enough.
I'm gonna. So we have like the bag off to a corner, right?
The bag.
We could just
Yeah.
stuff them into a sack or something to keep them
Like
away from us.
a sack
Okay,
of
yeah,
all
you
the
could
necklaces,
probably.
right?
Yeah, and you do a little looking around. You could probably find like a backpack or something. You can just store all these in.
I think I know
Alright.
who's carrying that backpack, though.
No, you see
Find
what
like
we
a
do
knapsack.
is
They aren't that heavy.
you see what we do is we tie the bag to a rope and then we just drag it, so that way we don't have to be close to them.
True. Oh wait, which sledge
Wait.
should we tie it to though?
Oh god. Can't we
Can
just light them
anyone
on
just
fire?
explode him? Is there like a big sized rock I could throw at them?
Dude,
Not throwing a
dude,
rock
that's
on
enough.
them.
Wait, hold on.
I think we might need to find
I wanna
someone
test
who knows a
something.
little more.
Oh. What would you like to test?
I'm gonna take my rapier and pull one of the necklaces out with the tip, and set it on top of a rock real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell Vidar to use that magic attack that he uses sometimes, and get to a safe distance.
Oh
Okay.
no, I'm flying up. I'm gonna stay up here.
I used Toll of the Dead on the necklace.
Everybody take. Wait, what? No, not that one.
All right, Eldritch Blast. The
Everyone
necklace was
take
for all safe distance.
Yeah, everyone take cover.
I'm flying up in the air and I'm going about 20 feet
No,
away from the.
take cover. Take cover.
Okay.
I want to see the explosion though.
So You launch forward as everybody gets to a good safe distance. You launch forward an Eldritch Blast at one of these necklaces right out in the open. It's a very easy shot you can make as you focus in. You launch a bolt of energy. You're as it slams into the rock. And the boom isn't as big as you thought it would be. You go to approach. After a few seconds, a bit of a pause. You go over, and the necklace is broken.
What about the Chardolin that was in it?
The Chardolin looks to be fragmented. It seems to be a lot darker now. Like, there's not much of a bluish, like a dark bluish hue. It's more of like an almost like black obsidian like crystal now.
I see. Let's just do that for all of the necklaces.
Hang on.
Did
I'm
that
going
even
to raise.
do anything helpful?
Hang on. I'm gonna see. I raise my hand up to my the side of my head, and I rush an incantation detect magic. Do I feel anything else from the Chardolin? Like, is the power still there, or is it gone now?
Yes, so you look at this necklace and it's... Have you used detect magic on these necklaces before? I can't remember.
I used it on the statue before.
Okay.
But we do have other necklaces. So I'll compare this to one of the unbroken ones.
Okay, so roll an Arcana check as you do this.
Okay. I mean,
This is
detect magic
basically-
also tells me stuff about
Yes,
it.
but it's less of this isn't like a typical arcane spell. Chardolin's very complicated, so this is you kind of like brainstorming stuff as I give you this information. So
Yeah.
as you're rolling, you glance at this with the detect magic going. There is still magic in the crystals, but not like the glow does not seem to be as bright. And with the 16, you kind of deduce that if the Chardolin is in like smaller broken up fragments, it's sort of like an exponential sort of effect where like the more, like the larger the crystal is, the more energy can be stored in it. So as you've broken it up, it has not gotten rid of the energy, it has just dispersed it between all of the gems, thus making the energy less powerful. So trying to just make Chardolin not like magical is basically trying to take like, it's like trying to take a rock and make it not a rock. It's just not possible. But you have made it where it's going to be less effective. But again, you are not an expert in Chardolin. You are not versed in its studies. So this is just a theory.
You knew someone who was smart.
I might be within the next 2 seconds here. Were there tongs in the kitchen at all that I could have grabbed?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, I'll take some out, and like thinking ahead, I would have grabbed some. And I will grab the piece, or a piece of Chardolin. If I can pry it out of one of the other necklaces, that'd be awesome. If that's even possible right now without like...
So you're just trying to pry a
down
piece
the
of
rest of it?
Chardolin out of one of the necklaces?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say it takes you about like 10 minutes or so just prying off the rest of the ornate jewelry of this gem, but you do get like a solid piece of Chardolin, probably about the size of your fist, and like this triangular shape
Okay.
out of that necklace.
Cool. I will set it in front of me and ritually cast Identify.
Okay.
Oh, also I should say with my level 4, I'm boosting my intelligence and my dex up by 1
Yeah,
each.
do we do that now?
We'll get to that in just a second, but as you cast Identify, you cast it, and it's Chardolin.
Cool.
You already kind of know. Yeah, sorry.
Identify tells me everything about a magic item. So that is like...
Kind of. Well, you already. So
Okay, I'll ping the spell.
Yeah, go ahead and ping the spell.
Now I'm taking a
Christ,
big
it
risk
is.
casting this because I actually have to touch it.
Uh-oh.
So if I start acting weird, I need you guys to pull me away from it.
Bet.
Okay.
Vidar, get on the other
Wait,
side.
are you
Look at the
touching
right.
with or without the glove?
So what I'm going to tell you is I'm going to sort of give my own little like interpretation of the Identify spell, because there has been a lot of like debate on like what you can and cannot do with Identify. So with Identify, you basically learn a lot of the stuff that you've already sort of learned about it, it is a sort of a black ice looking type of magical substance that is used to store energy, positive and negative energy. You would know from this crystal it is currently infused with negative energy. Besides that, you don't really learn much about it. Like, what you basically have, you have pure, raw, negative energy in your hands in the form of a crystal. That is all you learn from this spell, because that is all that there really is to it. It's basically the equivalent of, like, yes, you have casted this spell to learn that that is sand. You can make sand castles with sand. It's like,
Okay.
yeah, it's... you learn...
I'm also trying to figure out if there's a way to, I guess, purify it in a sense,
Okay.
if at all.
So with
To
that,
specify
I
what
will
I'm trying
say
to do.
identify, you would not learn how to specifically do that, because learning how to specifically purify a substance is not something that you could just do with a spell. In my interpretation, this is something that, like, is going to be dedicated toward, like wizards and sorcerers and other types of mages that is spend, like, you will have to do, like, physical research on this material if you want to learn that. How to properly do
Like the
that.
lady in
You
the
will not just be able to
basement,
cast
so
a
smart
first
and
level
smart.
spell in order to be able to mass, like, basically figure out this mystical crystal thing that almost no one knows anything about. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You're not at the right level for that yet, basically. It's gonna take a lot of time and research. So that's all I can give as the DM right
I'm
now.
sorry. I'm
on it.
sorry if I upset you. With
No, I'm just telling you how it is.
Okay.
That's all.
Just the tone of the voice when you said I'm
Yeah.
not at a high enough level was like, oh, did I piss him off or something?
No, not at all, not at all. No,
Okay.
I'm basically trying to. So what I'm trying to do, I'm basically trying to explain, like, this is all you know, and that's all you're going to know from just a first level spell. You know,
I wonder if
yeah.
you know anyone who is mysterious and studied and kind of a bitch and close by. How many more fucking times do I have to say it?
We
Alton's
heard
right
you. We were
there.
just waiting for Alton to
I'm
do his
assuming
thingy.
you're talking about Maud.
I'm just going to
No,
sit
we're
there
talking
staring
about the
at
lady
you.
underneath
Yeah, no.
Okay, you know what?
When you
what?
say how many times do I have to say it, I'm like, you
Okay.
just said it once and then you just
So,
kept going.
in that case,
No,
okay.
I said it
It was
multiple
twice.
times.
It was like 3 times.
Sorry, I forgot about Everest. Okay, so,
I didn't.
it's been. Did we play last
Mhm.
week? I don't even remember. See, this is the problem. Normally, I like to watch my VODs, like, before the stream, but I didn't get to do that today, so my memory's kind of off. So,
That's fine.
with that, like I said, with the fast forward part, you go back down to the cisterns to find that Avarice is gone.
God damn it.
It seems that during all the confusion up top and all the sound of combat, Avarice must have packed her things and gotten the fuck out of Dodge. You don't know how she got out of there, because the only way out, theoretically, is the main entrance, and you guys would have definitely saw her come out, but she's not there.
Can we like investigate it?
Wow,
If you
almost
want.
like magic.
If you
I
want,
want.
if you want,
I
to
want to.
check, go ahead.
Where is it? Where is it? What check?
Investigation? You want to investigate?
Okay, that's not good.
You have no idea how she left.
Mm,
You,
There's some mystery.
Fawn, you theorize that she probably just left while you were hanging out with the wolves with an 8. That's what your
Do you
theory
care if I
is.
try investigating?
If you want.
oh yeah.
If anybody is willing to...
Fuck me! I'm just gonna stop.
Fawn, you agree. You agree with...
I'm just
You
gonna
agree
stop.
with... You agree with Fawn. You're just like, yeah, but she could have left. I mean, we were fighting for a while.
There
We
go.
were fighting a lot longer than Fawn.
Anna,
we were
I
in
will
the
say,
tower.
you don't really buy in that theory, but you're not really sure on how she got out of there either. Alton, you kind of look around. You do see a number of footprints of, like, back and forth. But there isn't really a sign of, like, her just leaving, you know? Like, it doesn't look like there are any
She didn't
footprints
walk
that
out of
match her, like, walking upstairs. So, Yeah, you're not really sure. Also, Alton, you also believe the fawn theory.
What am I? Oh, wait, you're talking about
You lost your
Yeah,
friend.
she probably teleported.
Magic.
It's
Loco.
leading towards teleportation, but yeah. Yes.
Loco, I wanted to say this for a while, but it was like non-stop. Fawn wants to like check one of the freezing corpses and see like how are they freezing and like the cause of it exactly.
Okay, I'll say roll either. What kind of check do you think you'll be? How are you sort of deducing this?
It's more like Fawn is just very curious because he's never seen anybody like freeze like this.
Okay, what kind of knowledge are you trying to use in this scenario? You're trying to use more of your medical knowledge? You're trying to use your more arcane? Okay, so I'll say roll a medicine check for me.
Okay.
19. Okay, so looking at the bodies, it definitely does not seem natural. Like, this is not a natural cause, this sort of thing. This must have been done by some magical effect of some kind, whether it's arcane or whether it's something from another plane. You're not really sure, even with a 19.
We did figure out that these were symbols of Levistus, and
Do they
pretty sure I rolled high enough to know who that guy is.
Yeah.
do they still look like a living creature? Like
I mean, they're
How do
still
they
a
look
human.
like exactly?
So they're still a human body. Like, they're not an ice cube. Like, it's just their bodies have been completely frozen. Like, somebody left them in the freezer for like a week.
Fawn will like poke them with a stick of instance. Just poke. Like, does anything happen when you touch them?
They feel like ice.
I can feel through the stick of instance.
You poke the ice as if it's like you're poking ice with this stick.
Ah, okay. So it's very hard. Okay. Thanks, God.
You're welcome. Okay, I will say.
Then,
I'm going to take the investigation with a more spiritual approach and probably put 2 and 2 together. These guys worship Levistus.
Yeah,
This
you
might
already
be a
knew that
result.
from a roll from the last session, I believe. You
This
figured
might
that
be
out.
a result of their worship of Levistus. Perhaps he claimed their souls or something is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. I will also mention, try to make sure, always make sure you declare what you're trying to figure out before you roll.
Right. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Alright, with that being said, we'll go ahead and do a little fast forward. You guys end up meeting back up with the speaker, and he thanks you all of your help. And we'll say that you guys all kind of hunker down for the night. The speaker invites you within the castle, and the servants that you had all rescued sort of, go back in. They make themselves at home. The 2 servant boys in which you guys had assisted join the others, and they sort of thank you all. They're going to stay in the castle, and they are actually going to be staying in the servants' quarters. So no more little 8-year-old Alisar sleeping out in the kennels and almost being caught on fire.
do they reference the stories Fawn told them when meeting when talking to the crew?
Which
The
stories?
screenshots are in the
Yeah,
ancient
Bob
text
was
if
telling
you
them
need
all
to
Guys,
about
reference
us. while they were
It's
taking
from
us.
last session.
It was super fucking cute.
Sure.
What?
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't read this yet.
No.
I'm
Read it!
busy!
It's so adorable.
I
my gosh.
I will read it later. I'm sorry. I forgot to read it. But yeah, I'll say they'll probably reference the little stories you've been telling them. They seem happy. They're just happy to be away from Big Mean Kadroth.
Yeah, don't worry. He's not getting back up.
And so with that, you guys sort of hunker down for the night, and you guys get your long rests. And we'll go ahead and level up.
I can. Yeah.
And we'll also say
Yeah.
that you guys
Okay.
sort of just deal with the rest of the corpses in the morning. Would you
Hey,
all
Loco.
agree?
Yeah.
All right. So,
Yeah.
yes, Fwa?
I will be DMing you something.
Okay.
Because I feel like you can make this funny, but it's somewhat serious.
Okay.
Oh, I totally forgot I would have cutting.
All right, so with level 4, every 4 levels in D&D, this is going to be sort of the start of our break, but every 4 levels of D&D, you all gain what is called an ability score increase. Basically, you take those 6 ability scores that you all get, and you get to either increase one of those scores by 2, and that is not the modifier, that is the score. You can get to increase one of them by 2, or you get to increase 2 of those scores by 1, your choice. Or, if you don't want to take an ability score improvement, you can instead take a feat. And in that case, if you want to take a feat, I can go over some of the feats that you guys have already had. You all technically you all should have one to start off with. Everybody got one at the beginning of the campaign as a part of the session 0 we ran. Yeah. So this one does not follow the rules of that one. This one can be combat oriented if you'd like.
So we can get a cantrip or just increase our stats.
You what?
Not cantrip. That is a feat is not a cantrip.
Feat.
Or feet, sorry.
You could get some cantrips with a feat.
Yeah.
True.
So
Magic
everybody,
initiate.
so everybody, tell me what you're doing, and then if you need help picking, if you decide to pick a feat and you need help picking that out, let me know because they gotta approve it first. So yeah, I'll give you guys a few minutes. Also, make sure to bring your spell slots back to full because as I do MMO rules with level ups, where if you level up, everything goes back to full. So just treat it as a long rest, and then also roll your new hit points. Yeah, I can send you
new hit points. How do you roll hit points?
You just roll your hit dice. Wait, are we rolling or can we take average?
You can take average if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I took average, so.
How does average work?
Average is half of your hit die plus 1, and then whatever your constitution bonus is added on top of that.
Constitution bonus.
Yeah, what's your constitution modifier? Phone.
15.
That's the score, not the modifier.
2.
Okay, so what it would be is your cleric, your hit dice is a d8. So you would take a 5 plus the 2, so you would just get a 7 added to your maximum hit points if you're taking the average. Otherwise, you can roll a d8 and have a chance to roll higher than that, but there's also a chance you can roll lower than that. So.
Well, I mean, that's lame. I'm just
also, if
7.
you roll a 1, you re-roll it because we don't do 1s here. That's
Okay, so I'm adding 7 to my maximum.
All right,
so I'm going from 29. Wait, to 29. Do I have 29? I have 29. From 22 to 29. Math, yes, I did math correct.
Yeah.
Can you send me the page with all the feats? I'll just go over them quickly.
Yeah, I posted it in Agent Text.
Thank you.
I'm just taking
right
a
above
split ability score
Lobo's
increase.
gif of Ric Flair that he posted there.
Awesome.
Thank you, Lobo.
Oh god, it's a lot of feats. Do you have? Can you like DM me ones you think will fit? Because I don't think I have time to go through all of those. I mean, quickly.
You could just take
If
a
not, I'll
+2
just-
to your scores if you don't. If
Do
you're
you
not
have-
sure, because that's
Do
a
you have the
long
healer
list.
feat yet?
Oh, the healer feat. What does the healer feat do?
He has
here, hold on.
medic,
I have medic, yes.
which is one of the Unearthed Arcana ones that I approved.
I have a
So, let's
question for
see.
you, Laco.
All right, I will get to that question in just a moment. So, medic, increase your wisdom by 1. You gain proficiency in medicine, and you double for proficiency bonus. And then, when you take a short rest, you can clean and bind the wounds of up to 6 willing beasts, making a 15 wisdom medicine check. If they do so, then everybody, if they're using hit dice to reroll like gain health, they can just take the max instead of rolling. Whereas the healer feat, when you use a healer's kit to stabilize a dying creature, that creature also regains 1 hit point. As an action, you can spend 1 use of the healer's kit to tend to a creature and restore 1d6 plus 4 hit points to it. So, basically what
That's
that
a lot
does...
weaker.
Well, basically what it is that a healer's kit is something that you can use where if somebody is rolling death saves, like if they're like unconscious and they're about to die, you can use that to stabilize them so they can stop rolling death saves, so lessening their chance of just straight up dying. The healer feat also lets them gain a hit point, which means that they come back to consciousness, which means they can get back in the fight. You can also
But can't I just
take a
heal
use.
them?
You could heal them, but this lets you use it without spell slots. So that's the kick.
Healer's really good on like characters who aren't already healers, in my opinion.
That is true.
Like, that's a really good one for like fighters or just.
It's a good.
You know.
So I'd say there's two main uses, because I've taken this feat before. There's two main uses for it, in my opinion. One is if you're in a party that does not have a dedicated healer. This is good on literally any class where you just get a bit of healing. Because honestly, you don't really need like a full-on MMO style healer in D&D. The combat just doesn't flow that way, in my opinion. So like, this is an idea of like, if somebody goes unconscious, you just bring him back up and keep him in the fight longer. That's sort of your goal. You're just like, you don't heal, you revive a lot. And it's also good for clerics if they don't want to focus on using healing spells that much. If they want to make sure that they're only like saving their spell slots for like buffs or debuffs or damage and stuff like that, this feat would be good for them too. With that being said, Alton, you had a question.
Yes. So the investigator has a few spells that they get on their spell list that aren't typically used as ritual spells, but I cast them ritualistically. If such a spell that's on that list is a bonus action and would normally only last for 1 round, if I cast it as a ritual, what would that look like instead? Because it doesn't actually specify in here. I think they need to update this.
I think that would still apply. Like, it wouldn't just increase the amount of time that the spell stays up. So it would still, like, if it says that, like, the spell lasts for 1 round, then that stays the same. Like, it just means that it's just, like, you can take 10 minutes, cast it. Like, what spell are we talking about specifically?
It's a spell that's with the book that I presented to you. It's called Stone Bones. I'll read the description here. Its normal casting time is a bonus action.
Right.
And its description is, you magically reinforce a creature you can see within range, granting it resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks until the end of your next turn. Would you still spend 10 minutes to cast that?
If you cast it ritually, then yes. So that would be just a pointless spell to take.
It would be. So, kind of weird.
Yeah.
Damn it.
All right, thanks for clarifying that. I'm gonna look at a different spell
Vidar.
Hey, Loco, question.
That's a 34,
Yeah.
right?
I wonder
Would
why
I be
they
able to
bothered
learn
putting that on
Sentinel?
there.
Yes, Vidar.
I was gonna take Sentinel.
You can both take. You
I don't
can
know what I
both
could
take
take.
Sentinel. That's fine. How about this?
True,
Here, I'll look
but
up a
I'm
little
just-
thing. Like, I can look up a little. I use because what I like to do for my when I'm a player, when I'm doing like optimization, I use a website called RPGbot, and that has a lot of really good like feat suggestions for classes. So
I was actually looking at a slasher if we're able to take that one.
so let's
like, either
see.
Sentinel or slasher.
You're looking for good feats, right?
I'm just looking for any feat I'm allowed to take.
You can take any feat,
Oh.
literally any of them. There's no limitations. As
So you'll let
long
me
as
take
unless it has like a specific prerequisite, like there's a couple that are like racial based.
This one doesn't seem to have it.
Yeah,
Okay, which one
I
is
don't
it?
think you can take like Dwarven Fortitude or something.
No, not at all.
I mean, I don't know. I'm small enough.
Gotta be a dwarf for that one.
I'll just take slasher then. Let's go. Do I remember how to put those in?
Are you gonna hash sling as well?
Yeah, man. Always. What do you think
Hash
Alton's in the
sling
party
Yeah,
for?
Slasher.
Okay, that
All right,
did
yeah,
Gonna
you can
sling
take
hash at me?
slasher.
Damn.
Also, what kind of die do we roll for our HP?
depends on your class.
For ranger, that would be a D10.
Locko, I sent you a screenshot of a spell that's in the book to see if you'll
See,
approve it or not.
that's a good health roll.
Big sad.
Marco,
Yes.
Marco, do I also change my level to 4 in the top right?
Yes, everybody does.
Yeah.
Except Vidar. Well, technically. Actually, Vidar, good question. What class are you taking a level in?
I'm taking my level in fighter.
All right, sounds good.
If you click on that purple cog, there is
So,
an option for second level. If you have Warlock on that list already.
Actually, in that case, Vidar, wait, how many levels do you have in fighter now?
I have 3.
So you don't take a feat. You take the 3rd level spell. You get your subclass.
Yeah. Wait, I don't get a feat?
No,
I thought
you
that
No.
was like player level.
no. That's
No,
so that's
it is
4th
in
level.
old editions, but
that-
not this.
Yeah,
Fuck!
so you get the 3rd level abilities for fighter. That's how multiclassing works. So if you take another level in fighter, next, when you get to level 5, then you get your feat. Those are the downsides of multiclassing, is that, you know, all those juicy feats and stuff take a while. Uh-oh, my Google Chrome is unresponsive. That's not great. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Wait,
So, yeah?
how does the armor class work? How many how does it work exactly? How can you make it higher, or does it stay the same forever?
It changes when you wear better armor, or
Yeah, it depends on what kind of armor you're wearing.
So it
Also,
doesn't
my AC
change
is now 16.
depending. So it doesn't change depending on your levels.
No.
no.
You
Literally
can
no.
increase it with the higher dexterity, but
Yeah.
that only goes so far.
Oh.
Magic armor as well increases the AC what you would normally receive based on if it's +1, 2, or 3. But it can be pretty pricey to make magic armor, and it takes a lot of time.
All right. So, real
Okay,
quick,
I can just
need
copy and paste
to.
the entire description.
All right, I need to focus on Vidar real quick. So now that you've hit 3rd level, Vidar, you need to pick a subclass.
Yes.
Is there one that you had in mind?
Yes.
Which one?
I want fighting spirit, so we're gonna go samurai.
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 Yeah!
So in that case, since you are level 3, you get the Fighting Spirit ability, which I think you already know about, which is the one where you,
Yes,
as a bonus action, you can give yourself advantage on all weapon attack rolls until the end of your turn. And you also gain 5 temporary hit points when you do that. You can use that 3 times per long rest. And then on top of that, you also get bonus proficiency in either history, insight, performance, or persuasion. And you also gain another language of your choice. So let me know which one you're picking.
The other language, or is it either or?
Oh, it's alternatively. My bad. Okay, so you pick one.
Okay.
I'll read that wrong. So you get a
Oh, there's
bonus
so many
skill
good
proficiency or another language. Your choice. Let me know what you pick.
Okay, I think I'm all set.
Hey, Laco, I don't know if I put the feed in right.
Let me check it out. Apologize for everybody in the stream if this is sort of bogged down a little bit, but yeah.
Oh my
Normally we do this off stream, but I was busy with work today. All right, let me see
I'm
here.
taking persuasion.
Oh, wow, you're just taking all of the juicy stuff today.
It's really good, right?
I
This is very
wonder. I
interesting.
wonder. Laka, what do you think if I take this feat?
All I'm gonna say, Flaw, is you're going down a dark path right now.
Am I?
Oh my god, what?
Little bit.
What's he taking? What's he taking?
Don't look at
What
this
are you
stream.
taking?
Don't look at this stream. I'm reading through this.
What do you mean I'm going down a dark path? It just sounded like utility.
It's fun. No, don't worry about it. Yes, you can take that feat, yes.
Okay, it's not gonna be like, there's not gonna be like your DM remembered this and I'm gonna turn evil, right?
No.
Okay.
It's just gonna make for some
No.
very interesting roleplay. Alright, Aatrox, hold on, let me see.
Yeah, look at the feat dice and tell me if it's what do you
that.
think about it.
Tasha's Cauldron, okay. Let me read this here.
Would it make sense? Because
Yeah,
there's
I'd
things
say-
that I don't know.
Hey, you can take whatever feat you want. It don't have to make sense. If you want it to make sense, then that's up to you.
I mean, Ari, at least he hasn't said you're going down a dark path.
Yeah, that's something. I mean, with this,
I think
With-
Aatrox knowing Fawn, I think this would be a very interesting feat to mess around with, so I will approve.
yes,
Knowing
that's
your
what I wanted.
character completely, like, yeah. That's good stuff.
Fuck, what
It
class
also
is
gives you a +1, right? So
Yes.
it's a feat and a +1. Okay, so you
It's,
know what? I'll take it. Can you add it to my thing, please? Because I don't know how to do it.
Okay, where's your character?
And
What are you adding it in?
and
Yeah.
something that will help my healing or my durability. I would like, my healing or like spells or durability. But preferably spells. I don't know how.
Okay.
I don't know.
So
which
your
one helps the
wisdom
spell?
score.
Wisdom?
So your wisdom score is already at 20, and it cannot go past that. So your your spell casting stuff is already at its max. So you literally can't get any better. So with a +1
How is that
in,
good?
it was what? What was the options? Wisdom, intelligence, and charisma. Was that correct?
What does intelligence do if I add it on intelligence?
You be smarter.
But it doesn't help my spells or.
Nothing's gonna help your
Anything.
spells. I'll just tell you this now. Here, let me check here. It's intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. So what I would recommend, you have a 13 in intelligence and you have a 12 in charisma. If you put that point into charisma, that'll make it a 13. That will literally do nothing. If you put it into intelligence and make that a 14, your intelligence modifier goes up to 2 instead of +1. And that will
Okay.
also increase
I mean-
all of your intelligence-based skills. So,
Like,
for example, religion, nature, investigation, history, and arcana all will gain a +1. As well as your intelligence saving throws. So personally, I would recommend
Okay.
you put that point in intelligence.
yeah, I mean, I would say the fun is not the most charismatic being.
Understandable. Alright, we'll put that in
Fair
intelligence then. There we go. All done.
So, and you.
Paco, I think I actually did this right. I think I actually did it right.
Nice.
Yeah, can you double check your spells? Because this is a 2nd level spell that I just get from this feat.
That you do. Oh, the character sheets are really laggy today. Alright, let me
Never
make
actually
sure.
used bardic versatility, so that's kind of.
And then I can increase intelligence, wisdom, or charisma by 1, which I'm going to increase charisma.
What is that from this feat? What is the first level spell you're getting from this that you picked?
Me?
Yes.
I don't get a... Oh, and a 1st level spell of my
Yup.
choice. Oh, fuck, I didn't read that part.
Are you taking magic
God.
initiate?
What's
No,
up?
I'll just go ahead and
Take
say it
magic
just to lessen confusion. Flaw is taking Shadow Touched.
Oh,
God.
nice.
Yeah, because I feel like
So,
our group would deal with, like,
Flaw
invisibility so that
learns-
2 people can go off on stealth.
Yeah, so Flaw
you know?
learns the invisibility spell and 1 first level spell of the choice. The first level spell must be from the illusion or necromancy schools of magic. You can
Yeah, I
cast
don't know where to
each
find
of these
those.
spells.
Necromancy.
You can cast each of these spells without expending a spell slot. Once you cast either of these spells in this way, you can't cast that spell in this way again until you finish a long rest. You can also cast these spells using spell slots you have the appropriate level for. So basically what it means is that you get invisibility and one other first level spell of your choice as long as it's either illusion or necromancy. You can cast both of those spells 1 time per day for free. And then after that, you must spend spell slots in order to spend that. So what I'm gonna do.
That's so cool.
So what I'm gonna do for
then
you.
maybe I
You have
don't
class
need to take
resources here.
invisibility.
I do.
So I'm gonna help you
Holy
out here.
shit.
So we got.
It's
We got a
good thing I know
lot.
that actually, because now I can take a different level 3 spell.
So
I'm looking at sapping sting.
well,
maybe.
let me know what your other spell is going to be.
Oh, spare the dying.
That's a cantrip. That's not a first level spell.
Fuck. Okay, my bad. I'm looking at the I'm looking at necromancy spells.
Yeah, here, let me help you out
He
with
has
that.
access to all
Bro,
necromancy
I'm sorry,
right?
Lobo. Listen.
Oh wait, I'm a fucking idiot. No, I'm an idiot. I was clicked into. I'm on the fucking community wiki. I was clicked into the fucking cantrip tab.
Yeah, don't do that.
I see. Okay, so
I am so
you're
sorry.
you're looking for first level spells, right?
Yep.
False life is a really good one because
Already
it gives
got
you
the
temporary
list.
health.
So we
It
got.
gives you temporary health for 1 hour.
So here, let me just go down the list and you just let me know what sounds interesting. So for necromancy, you got cause fear, false life, inflict wounds, and ray of sickness. And for illusion spells for first level, you got color spray, disguise self, distort value, illusory script, silent image, and unearthly chorus. That one's unearthed arcana though, and I haven't read that one, so.
Unearthly Chorus, that's one I have.
Yep.
Oh, that one. Right, never mind. So that one's also one you can take. So yeah, those are the ones that you can pick out from.
Fuck it. I'll take the sky self.
Disguise self.
Some
okay.
of the Unearthed Arcana was introduced into Tasha's as well. I don't know if that's one that made it in.
Lock.
Okay, and then I'm gonna get everything from this.
Here, I got you. 1 sec. You don't even have to add it.
Oh, okay, let me delete it real quick.
Yeah.
Lock.
1 sec.
Ari, stop barking.
Bike. Woof.
There you go.
Just such a good one!
Every time.
We'll move that to the top here.
And then I increase my charisma too, so
Then-
let's go.
For your thing, I'll do.
I also have a good health pool now.
So
I'm starting to get confident health.
so right above where all of your skills are, you see those 2 things I put in there: free invisibility and then free disguise self.
Invisibility in the skies.
Nope. Go
The
back.
2
Go back.
things?
Core. It's above your
Oh,
skills.
my bad.
It's above your abilities, not skills. Yeah, your class abilities and stuff. Right above it.
That's cool!
Yeah. So that will be something that you can use to keep track of your 1 per day uses. So
I
if you
love
go
that!
to a cast invisibility and you have to remember, like, have I used this today? You can just use that instead of spending a spell slot.
I love that!
There you go. Okay, who needs help next?
I sent you a screenshot of a spell for approval or disapproval.
Alrighty.
It's called Curse Ward.
Again, I do want to apologize for everybody. This is something that I definitely should have done off stream, but I already decided that I was going to level you guys up after this fight because it's been like 5+ sessions that you guys have been level 3, and I figured a level up was deserved. Alright,
It's
let me
okay,
see
because now I can
here.
go invisible. I can make anything invisible as long as I touch it, as well as disguise myself in anything that I have on me. This is great. I can blend in.
Just don't attack anybody while it's active, unless you want, like, to break it.
Yeah, I'll approve
Oh
that.
yeah, shit, disguise self.
That
oh yeah,
spell looks
invisibility
really fucking
breaks
cool.
my
I
attack.
approve.
All right, sick. Thanks, man.
I
You're
forgot
welcome.
that fucking.
All right.
I have to figure out what I
invisibility
want to take instead of invisibility, damn it.
You can
I'm
take,
sorry!
You can both take
You can
invisibility.
take it. Yeah, you can
No.
take it.
I want something else. I don't need.
You guys are
double-
actual children.
I want to be unique.
Well, it was supposed to be a utility thing, but if we don't need it, there are other better things.
I want
It's
invisibility.
very
I
good.
want invisibility
Like-
too. Well, then I don't want invisibility if you have invisibility.
Look at it this way. Look at it this way. With more invisibility, that means more people who are bad at stealthing don't need to make as many stealth checks.
That is true.
But I'm not bad at stealthing. So
Yeah, but looks over at fun.
Falls over.
You know what? I did want this one earlier, so I think we'll go with heat
Laka.
metal.
Yes.
Can you add the trait to my thingy? 'Cause-
You're making me do everything,
Question to Vasway.
bro. Just copy
Yes.
and paste it, bro.
I don't know.
Oh my
Interesting
God.
question to you, Vaz, because you're used to be.
Where
you're
was
like
it?
a,
What did you
DM.
pick?
I sent you.
If someone picks up an item while they have invisibility on them, does that then turn invisible?
No.
Chat, if
Damn.
you're enjoying this
Oh,
episode
not
of
if it's- not
D&D
if you're holding
Daycare,
it up.
please remember to leave a follow.
I'm enjoying.
What
I mean,
was
I'm
what
enjoying
was the
myself.
what was the feat you took? I don't remember.
I sent you. Like, just look in our DMs. It will be there, looking at you.
I can see 1 foot shorter
Okay,
or
it's
taller.
telepathic.
I can be as tall as Anna. Let's go.
Bum, 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 bum.
So yeah,
I know.
heat metal instead. That seems useful.
Heat
Anna,
metal?
I am sorry for taking invisibility.
Yes. No,
Oh my
don't be
goodness.
sorry. I only took it because well, if no one else has it, but heat metal is a sadistic favorite of
Heat
mine.
metal is a very good spell. You just need to make
Oh,
sure
sounds
you know how to use it
terrifying.
right. All right,
Huh?
there we go.
Ah,
It has been added.
Thank you.
Just make sure you add that spell in to your character sheet.
What spell?
Sorry.
Laka's gonna like kill me soon. I
So
feel
Fawn's
it.
dead.
Let me go ahead and post this here, ladies and gentlemen.
No!
Can you please read the second paragraph? You can cast the
Alright.
Tech Thought spell, requiring no spell slot or components. That one!
Oh.
Holy shit!
It's literally half
Nice.
of the feat.
I can't wait until Ari uses that on me.
That's
Glad
really
you didn't take
cool.
Detect thoughts, because that was my second choice.
Tasha's
Ari,
called
the longer you use detect thoughts on someone, the more information you can get.
It's a good
Digging
spell.
into
You
No,
basically
but
get
it was
that spell
supposed to
once-
be a surprise.
Well, you're the one that. Oh my god. If you
Well,
wanted
I
to
didn't
keep,
think you'll
listen, if
send
you
it
wanted
here.
to keep it a surprise, then freaking read it. I don't know. Like,
Fucking read it.
I'm trying to be nice here.
Is that gonna? Yes. Okay, that works.
You want me to stop
correctly.
being Mr. Nice CM? I can stop being Mr. Nice CM. You want to fight a
Yes.
Tarrasque? We'll fight a Tarrasque if
Pop
you want
off.
to.
Pop off, DM. Punish the.
I will.
Punish
I will
the
chroma conclave this
disrespectful
entire
player.
campaign right now.
I can't even find the spell's description.
I'll put
If they're gonna fuck around, they need to find out.
I will put it into your character sheet. Hold on.
If you look at the compendium, you can just drag and drop it.
I have
into-
now put it into your character sheet. There you go.
Thank you.
In case anyone wonders what
You know what?
happens behind
I'll
the
even
scenes
do
when
the
we level
same
up.
thing I did for Fwa. I'll put free detect thoughts in your. You deleted it. What?
I didn't do anything.
How did that? How did that get deleted? What the fuck?
What got
Deleted
deleted?
itself.
Hey, Chalk, are you gaslighting him?
There we go.
No, I literally didn't do anything.
I have added. It's right underneath your channel Divinity Interconic Cry. You get a free detect thoughts once per day. There you go.
This
That's
is
part
like
of
one
the spell.
elongated migraine.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now, before we move on, does anyone else need anything?
I'm gonna change my spells for today. Okay.
Okay, cool. Anybody
Thank
else?
you.
No.
All right, speak now, or forever hold your peace, or else I'm not helping you until after
Speaking
this
now.
session.
I think I got everything. Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
I got my max hit
Sad
die
about
up.
hit points, but you know that it is.
So
what
I'm
it
pretty
is.
sure that 5-10 minute break took over a half hour, so we're gonna jump back into the game now.
I'm good. So
That's just
let's
how
go.
it goes.
Let's get
Awesome.
back into it. So, you all awaken, feeling somewhat rested after a hell of a night. And you guys, now in this castle that you have sort of reclaimed, end up waking up. The chef, who had literally, like, the chef, funny enough, the chef guy you guys ran into, he was actually one of the few people that was still working there that wasn't one of the cultists. They literally kept him there just because he was the only person that could cook in the entire place, so they let him stay.
Oh my gosh.
So
I mean, fair enough.
so yeah, he kind of like explained his whole deal, and the speaker was initially like pretty cross with him for a bit for not going out and getting any help, but so yeah.
He doesn't say anything after he sees me again.
Not really. He, you all wake up and he has already prepared breakfast for everybody. It's mostly, you know, a lot of the knucklehead trout stuff.
Delicious.
Some veggie soup
Knucklehead trout.
as well for
Nice.
fun.
Look, I'm
whoever else
saying it
wants
because last time we met, he like wanted to kill me. If I remember correctly.
He's not worried about you right now. He's just worried about the fact that the speaker, whom he very easily could have gotten help to save, is kind of on his bad side now. So he's kind of just keeping his mouth shut, trying not to get himself in trouble. So he's not worried about you right now.
I admire that.
But the speaker kind of goes to all of you and says, thank you again. I do appreciate it. This is it's been a hell of an experience, to say the least. I look forward to getting back to my old lifestyle, but
Well, it may not last for very long. There's another hellish experience waiting for us right around the corner.
yeah, what is
You
it now?
included.
Oh,
Duergar
right,
are
that.
collecting Shardolin.
Yeah, I've heard of them talk about the Shadowland. Not really much of an expert in it.
By the way, did we ever collect that letter that we gave to that other guy, or
You
did he like burn it or
didn't-
something?
I forget. Did Kadra take it?
Kadroth
Yeah.
took it, yeah.
Oh shit! None of us said that we took it off his body.
I will let you know it's still on this person. You will not be able to get it free.
He's frozen.
That letter's
so.
basically done.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
We were sent here initially to deliver to you a letter. Kaldroth took it, and well, he's now
Right, he's all kaput, yeah.
frozen. So I don't know if we can get that off of him.
Well, can you relay the message verbally?
There is going to be a convening of the speakers, and shit. Were
Wasn't
we
it
told the date?
Shander? I thought it was in like a week or
The
a
date
fortnight
was
or
as
something.
soon as possible.
Okay, as soon as possible.
Yeah,
The
shit.
Duergar are planning to create an artificial dragon made out of Chardolin. We discovered this by interrogating one of their men.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yes. And
Well, so
if
much for things going back to normal.
Yes. This needs to be taken care of as soon as possible. Otherwise, there's never going to be another normal ever again.
Yeah, alrighty. I'll see if I can make a, I'll probably stay an extra day just to make sure everything's under control and I can talk to my people and I'll set out tomorrow morning. You don't need to relay the message, I'll just meet up with them and, you know, I'll explain my deal. They'll understand. They're good folks. But, yeah. You guys are free to leave whenever you're ready. You're more than welcome to stay in the castle whenever you like. Honestly, if you ever need a place to stay and you're in Cardinival, just stop on by.
Well, we might be here for a little longer. There is somebody that's going to be passing through here soon that we need to track down.
Hmm. Anything I can help you with when it comes to that sort of thing? So I'm going to be in town for the next day.
Yes, I believe his name was Caltro, Civic Caltro.
Let's see, Sephek.
Didn't we just kill him?
No,
Name doesn't ring a bell.
different guy. He's traveling with the caravan of the... What were they called again? Been a while since we
Torgs.
talked about them. The Torgs, thank you. He was traveling with the Torgs.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Torgs. Yeah, they stop in every once in a while.
Do you know how often?
Yeah, like once every other week or so. They typically like to stay in the bigger towns for a longer time. A lot more customers there. So they only really stop in for a day or two. I'm not the
And how
person
long
to...
is there usually? Like another week or so before they come back through?
I don't know. I've been locked up in a castle for a couple months. I would not be the person to ask.
Fair enough. Well, I think we'll take some much needed rest. Maybe for a day. Before we head out. What do you guys think?
Sounds
That's a
good
good
to
idea.
me.
Alright. Well, we'll be here in town if you need anything else from us.
Right, sounds good. And,
Speaker, question for you.
yeah.
I had to, I asked somebody at the bar about this, and they told me to ask you about it. So that rundown hotel-looking place, is that for sale at all? Is that owned by anybody?
The inn?
Yeah.
Oh, what was it called? Dinev's Rest?
Yeah, is that owned by anybody? There was like a rundown building.
Not that I
I
know.
had to ask you
If
about.
it's the one inn that was in town, yeah, no one's been running that thing for like a year.
Do you think I could buy it or get the title to it?
Come back to me after I do this meeting and we can discuss further details. I'm not exactly
Sounds
sure
good to me.
what Mr. Kadroth did with my records, so...
Sounds good to me, thank you.
Alrighty.
What's up?
Fawn looks at the chef and then looks at the speaker. Can Fawn have some vegetables?
I mean, there's soup right there.
For later. fun ones to take for the future.
Yeah, if you want. Grab a handful or so. Least I can do.
Oh,
Don't run me dry,
okay.
but
thank you, speaker.
no worries.
What do I get? I need food.
I'll say you can put a bag of vegetables in your inventory.
Bag of veg.
We'll say that probably if you're eating nothing like, we'll say it's probably the equivalent of like 5 days of rations. So they can last you like a good 5 days if you're eating nothing but that.
Okay.
And thankfully, it's super cold out, so they'll hold well for a while.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's the one thing we don't have to worry about as much is our food spoiling.
Right? Everywhere we go, we got a fucking freezer.
Yeah. My dog has been barking nonstop for the last 5 minutes.
I hear.
Oh no!
But so yeah, you guys sort of like begin eating your breakfast, and as a bit of time goes on, one of the servants comes in and talks to the speaker for a bit. The speaker like squints and like glances over to you all, and comes over. Well, I think I've just got some good news for yous.
Mhm.
Torgs is here.
The Torgs are here.
They just showed up. They came up
hell
from.
yeah!
Looks like they just got back from Kekkonig. I don't think they're staying long. I think they might just be passing through. So if you want to go meet up with them, better run fast.
Yeah.
Let's go then.
All right, let's go.
I'll race you guys!
Quickly.
All right.
Yeah,
That's
let's
not
flag
fair,
them down.
So you guys immediately exit the castle, grabbing all of your things. I assume you're grabbing your sleds and stuff too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Locko, remind me, it's been a while since we talked to the lady who hired us for this. Does she want us to bring him back or just question?
She asked you guys to figure out, if she basically was like, all right, I think it's this guy. Deal with him. I don't really care how you do it, just deal with him. She
So
was
interrogation.
she was particular on two things specifically. It was kind of vague on how she meant deal with him, so it could be interpreted whatever way you want. But the two things that was very important is that she doesn't want him arrested, because she thinks that if he gets arrested, he'll just find a way to break out again. And two, she doesn't really care if you decide to do the research yourself or not. If the job is done, she'll pay you. If not, then you get nothing. So that's completely up to you whether you guys want to, do the research if he actually did it or not.
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking we do. We speak with the caravan.
Mm-hmm.
We do a little bit of business with them. Doesn't have to be a big spending spree or anything like that. And then we say, we kind of start some conversation with them, kind of ask where they're heading to next. Regardless of what they answer, we'll say, oh, we're headed that same way. Do you mind if we join you? Because we're going to be following them anyway. That technically won't be a lie. This just makes it less awkward if they spot us following them, because we'll have already figured that out.
That sounds good.
Yeah,
So-
and if all else fails, we can just have fun,
I'm
walk
going
up
to
to him and
leave.
ask for a ride.
Hey, real quick,
I'm
you
going
guys
to
keep
leave
discussing. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I'm going to leave the conversational skills to Vidar and Anna.
Yeah, same here. Fuck that.
What
My
a
persuasion,
fun
it's
fun.
+6 now.
Same.
Hey, Scully. I'm
Yeah,
curious. What's your HP at now, though?
34.
Oh, I'm
Okay, you're
31.
only one above me. I'm at 33.
Yeah, I got unlucky.
Let's go. I'm catching up.
Got an 8 to stealth and an 8 to performance.
Although, what do you need those hit points for? You're pretty much like in the back most of the time.
Somebody needs to tell the story. Also, I don't fucking know. Ranger just gets a really good hit die.
Because rangers are also able to be used in melee.
True.
Oh, true.
You could be a melee ranger like Aragorn.
I think in this session, I'm gonna try to have the fucking lump come out of Plum. I mean, fucking Flaw. Fuck me.
Please don't.
Why
Don't worry, the
you say
design.
that?
Don't worry. What's coming out of him
Yeah.
is cute, but
The lump.
Huh?
or at least to me, it's cute.
Plum, did you ever give me a description of what the thing looked like?
I did. I pinned it in our DMs actually.
You did?
Yeah, I pinned it just now. Well, not just now, like 20 minutes ago when we were doing the level up.
Where is it?
Looking pinned.
Pin.
Pins and needles.
But when I mentioned the photo above, it's if you look below it at that photo you sent with like the fucking fusion, that's what I mean by the photo above.
Okay.
What do you mean, Lobo? Fuck off!
You said lump. Why'd
Yeah.
you have to say it like that?
I mean, that's like the best thing to describe a bulge in my neck. Do you want me to describe it as a bulge?
Can't you just say
Okay.
you're gonna vomit up a thing?
Okay,
All
I'm
right,
gonna
we'll
vomit
get
up a
to
living
that.
creature probably this session.
So Plum, you just let me know at some point in the game whenever you want to do that, and then we'll narrate it.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Sounds good.
you guys grab all your stuff, you grab your gear, you grab your pets and your sleds and all that stuff, and you make your way dashing through town trying to catch up to these guys. And right as you get to like the edge of town where like the western entrance is, you see a number of sleds up ahead. Let me switch the music here.
I'm gonna tell my dog to stop barking.
Okay. While Vazark does that, I will say I've been keeping better track of the beak food than I have my own fucking spell slots.
All right. So, let's see. Okay, I think I have my details here. Let me make sure I'm reading this right. All right, so you catch up to this group and you see 3 large cargo-filled, heavily laden dog sleds. Each one of these sleds are being pulled by 6 friendly sled dogs. That's like 18 in total, lots of dogs.
Aw,
Cute.
Between these 3, one of the sleds carries provisions and supplies for the team here. That sled up in the front flies a flag bearing the company's emblem, a gold wolf's paw on a black field. The other 2 sleds transport goods seemingly for sale, including cut wood, flint and tinder, flasks of whale oil, blankets, furs, rations, bottles of wine, all kinds of stuff.
Ooh.
You mentioned alcohol and Olton is just like finally.
What you see before you is basically a traveling outdoor trading post. It's basically a shop you can go to. Anything that you could possibly need, like basic bare necessities, Torgs has it. And you see 6 individuals riding these sleds, 2 of which stand out. There's 4 of them. They're kind of just like basic, like goon-looking folks. You see the one leading the group is a female dwarf with long, flowing red hair, sort of leading the pack here. And then directly to her side is a well-built man in his 30s, olive complexion, dark hair pulled back into a ponytail, no facial hair. Dressed in a stylish vest with matching pants and boots. Similar style to those worn by mariners in the southern, what was left of the Platinum Coast, pre-sundering, for anybody that was living in that area. However, the main thing that sticks out with this man, he wears no armor or cold weather clothing and doesn't appear to be armed. His most striking feature, however, are his eyes that are blue as a frozen lake, almost glowing. Almost. Not like all.
I was about to say, holy shit, I need to talk to this man.
No, he just has very bright blue eyes.
Gotcha.
You assume, given the
Striking
description
eyes.
that you have been giving, that man is Sephek Caltro.
Damn it!
So, as you catch up to them,
Hey, did you kill anyone?
Oh my god.
they shoot you. No. No, but you guys pull up behind them. They are moving at a relatively slow pace, as if they're not, they seem to be in a hurry where they're not stopping here. They're just passing through. So, you'd have to hail them down if you want them to stop.
Hail, friends!
The sled up in the front, like, puts a hand up in a fist, and all three of them stop almost in unison. And the dwarven lady, like, hops off her sled, takes a look at you all. To whom owe the pleasure?
Fellow wanderers. Vidar, go ahead.
Hi. We just wanted to resupply. We had kind of a big ordeal back at that town. But yeah, we're looking for some supplies before we get on our way. You mind if we take a moment to peruse your wares?
We're in a bit of a rush at the moment. We're trying to get over to East Haven. Trying to get some business over the east.
East
That
Haven?
a co-wanky dank. We're headed that way as well. That's why we were looking to resupply before we hit the road. Maybe it would just be easier if we traveled along.
Roll a persuasion check.
Yeah.
She kind of like strokes her. She has like a something I forgot to mention. She has a short, kind of scruffy red beard on her chin, and she kind of is like stroking her beard a little bit. It's like,
Bearded female dwarves. How Tolkienian of you.
listen,
love
gotta
it.
be lore accurate. Man.
I love
We
it.
don't discriminate in our dwarven society here. She kind of strokes her beard a little bit. Yeah, I don't see why not. Follow along behind us. Try to keep up. Well, and if you're interested in
be a
doing
problem.
business, we'll do some when we set up shop in East Haven. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds awesome.
Hi, ma'am.
Perfect. All right.
Might as well introduce ourselves. Nice to meet you. I'm Alton.
She nods. Nice to meet you. Name's Torga Icewind, the CEO of our lovely organization, Torgs.
Well, nice to meet you. I'm Anastasia Ashford, hailing from the Ashford family, kind of a far ways away from home.
I see that. Yeah, I haven't seen any of your faces here before.
Yeah, we're new. If you can believe it.
You could say we just dropped in.
Violently.
Alrighty. Well, like I
I'm
said,
Vidar. Pleasure to meet you.
nice to meet you. Like I said, my name's oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Who are your traveling companions?
Oh, these are just my bodyguards. They're just here to keep me, keep me safe along my business travels. You know, not exactly the safest place to do business. This is my lead bodyguard.
ya.
This is Sephek. He doesn't talk very much.
Well, nice to meet you, handsome.
He just gives you a nod.
Brooding.
He's like, you're goddamn right, I'm handsome in his head.
Damn straight.
Introduce yourself, little guy.
My name is Fawn. Fawn came from far away, in a balloon.
Balloon, you say? Oh, that's very interesting.
And then hold on. where did you get to?
I'm just on my beak right in the back.
Be nice. Introduce yourself.
I don't know how. I was actually thinking of how to introduce myself this whole time. I didn't know how.
Don't know how to
Fuck.
say hi?
I rarely have to, if I'm honest. It's usually just a wait for me. Hi, I'm Fwa. Yeah, that's about it.
I half expected
Hello
you to say,
there.
"Hi, I'm Plum the Floof Moth" for a second there.
No! I remember my name this time.
Hi, I'm Plume de Fer. I mean, what?
Shut up, that name's dead.
I know, you killed it on the first session. Anyways.
Don't worry about it.
Well, if that's all settled, we will fall in line behind you with our sleds and hopefully we keep up.
Alrighty, East Haven, here we come. And you guys all make your way back into East Haven. The trip takes about 4.5 hours on sled. So you guys travel for a little bit. Don't run into anything on the road, thankfully. So we'll just go ahead and bring you guys to the East Haven map. We're just gonna fast travel. Pew, pew, pew.
I forgot that circle was there.
And you follow the Torg's caravan all the way to in front of the town hall, actually, which is funny enough where you guys last were, I think, when you left East Haven. So they kind of park there, and they spend like an hour or so setting up all of their supplies. And they kind of begin. They open up shop. And she looks over, Torga looks over at all of you and says, "Alright, now that we're here, who wants to do business?"
I was wondering if you had a selection of weapons at all.
Armor would be nice.
Here, let me pull up my list of stuff. Because I have a list of stuff.
My
Yes.
angle here is, it makes a lot more sense if I'm constantly observing him, if I'm quote-unquote attracted to him, and he won't think, oh, this chick's suspicious, it's, oh, what a simp.
Fair enough.
True. Upgrading to
So-
studded leather would be
Big
nice as
brain
well.
Let's see here. I think I got some, spare weapons lying around. What kind of thing you looking for?
Looking for a second-hand crossbow if you have one.
Second-hand crossbow. Let me see here.
I pull out my hand crossbow to show the size that I need.
He leans in and squints, looks at it like, "Oh, you're looking for one of the fancy ones. I see. I might have one in here. Give me a second." And she like looks through her one of her she's just like looking through all like the carts, like opening like crates and stuff. There's a lot of stuff on this cart. Like there's like a lot of like big boxes, a lot of small boxes, knapsacks, like you name it. Like there's just any sort of form of storage on this sled that isn't magical, and this lady's probably got it.
Damn, I like this bitch.
But yeah, she's got like a whole set of stuff, and eventually she does pull like a very a nice hand crossbow. It's a little dinged up. Looks like it's seen some use, but she holds it up. This is I think this is the only one I got. Don't really get many special weapons. They're kind of hard to come by. I think normally a new one would sell for a good 75 gold, but I could probably bump this one down to 60 if you like.
I place the longbow that I grabbed in front of me, and I say, "This take anything off?"
Let's see. Kind of looks at it and well, if you're looking for to trade this, I could probably bump off a good I could bump off 20 gold.
Yeah.
Rather good craftsmanship. So we can bump
So
it down
40
to
gold total.
yeah, 40 gold and the longbow.
All right.
We got a deal?
Deal.
Alright, and she hands you the hand crossbow and takes the longbow and your gold. Make sure to cross that off.
Yep.
And she's like kind of just pointing fingers at everybody. And at this point, like, it seems to be a regular occurrence for like Torix to wander into town. So like a lot of people are actually gathered around town hall to like sort of like expectantly, like they knew that like they're just like, oh yeah, this is the day that Torix normally shows up. So like they're starting to get like a small crowd coming around, and she's like going like pointing over to her other guards and like, yeah, you guys work on the crowd on the left side. You work on the right. If it's more than 10 gold, fetch me and I'll negotiate. And she goes back over to you guys.
I was also wondering if you had any studded leather.
Studded leather? Let me see here. And she's like fishing through some stuff. Let's see here.
Make that too if you can.
I'm gonna go to roll for that. She's like fishing through like one of the bigger knapsacks. She's just like, might have some bad news. I only got the one. But it's in good condition. Medium?
Well,
These most leather armor's kind of adjustable, so I mean, as long as you're you know, more than 3 feet tall, I think you could fit into it just fine.
I'm gonna slap Alton on the back and go, I think you can take it, buddy. You got a tendency to be more akin to a pincushion than I do.
Not gonna hesitate with that. How much is it?
This one's relatively new, only has just like looking at it back and forth, like she hasn't like looked at it in a while. I think I can sell it to you for full price, 45 gold.
Looks to be in good condition. 45 gold, you said? I can do that.
Anastasia, roll me a perception check for me.
Okie dokie. Perception. Wow. Haha!
Nat 20. Okay, so as Torg is kind of like maneuvering the studded leather, you kind of like look in, and you kind of see like a spot on like the back where like some of the studs are missing, and there also seems to be a very distinct like a hole, like the size of like an arrowhead.
I totally scavenged it off some random dude.
So with a nat 20, you can guess like this is not new. This is very much used.
I'm gonna step in for a sec. Actually, can I take a look at that myself real quick?
Only to paying customers.
Well,
Right,
she's
just-
with
well,
me.
See, I don't mean to be contrarian, ma'am, but if you look here, and then I'm gonna point out what I noticed. The missing studs.
Kind of
and
like
that big ol' hole.
glance to the back, and she's oh, silly me. Sorry, I must have missed that one. Okay, it might be a bit used. I could bump it down to 35.
Judging by the size of that hole, I don't think it kept the last fella alive very well. Maybe 30?
Roll a persuasion.
Oh, please don't fail. Please don't fail.
Ooh.
Well, that's still high.
She kind of like squints her eyes and like, I find it kind of unlikely that you'll get shot in the exact same place. 35.
I wouldn't know, but my friend here doesn't have the best of luck, and the thing about us farmers is we are a suspicious bunch.
Well, if it's not a good deal, I can just save it for later. And she like starts putting the studded leather back into her stuff.
Well, it's up to him ultimately if he wants to pay the price.
There's a leather worker here in town. If it's quality we're looking for, we can have one made.
Alrighty, suit yourself. And she puts it back and like zips it up. Anything else I can fetch you?
I'm just gonna yell from the back. How much for rations?
That's a good question. We have some rations here. Let me check here.
Also, I'm going to be taking this crossbow to someone later to
have it fixed up because since you said it's a little dinged up.
Yeah, I will say it still functions just fine. It's just, you know, more of like an aesthetic thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Is
like
it anything
it
I
won't
could
take any
personally
minus
fix?
ones or anything like that. I will let you know if that's the case.
Okay.
Let me see. Rations. Okay. Fwa, were you the one asking for rations?
Yeah.
So if you're looking for rations, they're selling 1 day of rations for 5 silver pieces each.
It's not bad. I'll take 2 days. That way it's 10 silver.
So that'd be 10 silver or 1 gold.
10 silver.
All right. So you get 2 days of 2 days of rations.
Now I'm down to 2 silver, and I can put 2 things of rations in here.
Yeah.
I'm
Rations.
gonna like take a look around like at all the other stuff because I saw this interaction go down. It's like, so did you scavenge a set of plate off of a guy?
Okay, so you're gonna take a look at what they got.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll me. 1 second, let me see what that
Scavenge a
is.
set of plate off of a guy.
Whoa, they might have. They might have.
They might have.
It's just funny.
1 second, let me read this here.
I'm also gonna see if I can't like sell something here, because I might be able to.
Roll me a perception check for me.
Perception.
What the fuck is these nat 20s, guys?
Let's go!
Fuck your campaign, Wako.
Apparently.
Fuck this economy. It's our economy now.
Nat 20 is at the most useless time.
Right?
So, with a nat 20, you're looking at all this stuff here. You get a very, like, familiar vibe to this whole operation here. It's reminding you of a lot of the business you used to get up to at home. A lot of the less than legal stuff. You're kind of like looking through, and like a lot of the stuff seems to be aligning.
Slightly used.
So like I mentioned before, so well, not even just that. So like I mentioned before, there's you know, there's wood, flint and tinder, flasks of oil, blankets, like all that kind of stuff, like basic necessities. But some other things start sticking out. So there's casks of ale that are well, they have very particular labels. So you take a look at them, and it seems that they had like, let's say, it looked like that some of the barrels of ale had like markings in them that had been covered with like a large like cloth sticker, basically.
Gotcha.
And you know this because you've seen other businesses in the past do that to sell their casks of ale for bigger prices, kind of pretending like they're more profitable companies. So basically selling cheap ale as expensive ale.
Mm-hmm.
So immediately that sticks out to you.
Scammers.
You also notice that there's like a set, like there's like a small rack with like some like, with some like red and clear bottles. The red ones, at first you think that they're like healing potions. But if I recall correctly, you guys have healing potions.
We do.
And the ones that they have look a lot cloudier than the ones that you have. Like it's a lot less pure.
Oh, gotcha.
So yeah, a lot of the things that kind of just start standing out. The one thing that sticks out to you the most, though, is kind of like buried like underneath some stuff. You see like a very large, like long, like a big knapsack. But then you look at it, and it's multiple knapsacks sewn together. And I'm gonna
Is it labeled as a
DM.
handy haversack?
I'm gonna DM this to you
Ask what's
because
in that.
I'm gonna DM you something. Just literally, like, you're getting a lot of this because you rolled really well, but this is this alone is for the nat 20.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yes, cool.
So you're basically getting a whisper here.
Okay.
Damn, a
I'm
whisper
like
from God. Let's go.
very excitedly, we're just waiting for this to pop up.
I'm gonna see if I can sell my siege arrows here if I get the chance. Before you guys probably run them out of town.
I'm just keeping an
There
eye
you go.
on.
There's your whisper. Do with that what you will.
Sephek at the moment.
Oh,
Hey, Locko.
oh no.
What's up, Fwa?
I was wondering if I can't, like, show the lady, I forgot her name, the dwarf lady, like, my pouch full of siege arrows and be like, how much would these be worth? I got, like, 50.
What are you showing her?
The siege arrows, but inside of the pouch, inside of the quiver pouch.
Oh, all the arrows. She kind
Yeah,
of
the
like
50
looks at him.
siege arrows.
Do you just have like
I
50
don't-
arrows like by themselves? Is that correct?
I got 50 siege arrows, yeah.
Okay. She's kind of looking at them all, and she's like, "Huh. I'm surprised that you have that many. I don't know. I can probably buy him from you for like a gold.
Gold each, huh?
No, like a gold for the bundle.
Gold for the bundle. Listen, I didn't understand that. I physically didn't understand that. That wasn't an RP, by the way.
No, I 100% want that to be an RP because that would be really funny.
Gold each, just say no for the whole bundle.
I hate that. No, it wasn't even a flaw thing, it was a me thing.
That's like if you're buying. That's like that would make sense if you were buying like actual bullets. So it's like, yeah, gold per bullet. Yeah, that makes sense. You can kill a man with that.
I don't know, it was kind of an issue getting these. 3 gold.
Roll a persuasion check.
Fuck, where's my persuasion?
Isn't that still really low?
Fuck.
Wow. That roast
Normally-
is still really low.
She like looks at you and like, all right, I'm gonna be honest with you. I normally sell 20 arrows for 1 gold. So if I give you 3 for 50, I'm losing money. There's no profit there. I'm sorry.
Fair, fair. What if I give you 25 for and you give me like... Fuck, it actually goes up to 100, so like 50 silver.
That's 5 gold.
5 gold.
That's
That's even
That's
worse
part
than
of it.
before.
again. You're selling them to me for market price. That's what I'd be selling them to you for. I don't profit from this. Tell
Okay,
you
well,
what.
how much would 25 be?
25 arrows?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, 6 silver.
And then if we can just cut to like the Lila looking at the guy.
You really want to get out of that interaction?
Are you
No,
doing?
the
Hold
entire
on,
reason
hold
why I
on.
did this is like...
Are you
the
telling
entire
me
reason I
you're
did this
doing
is,
this
like,
as
to
a
distract her.
you're doing this as a distraction?
Yeah.
Okay, good to
It's
know.
the whole reason why I wanted to
Okay.
selfie.
Anastasia, is there anything that you'd like to do here while Fwa's doing this?
After I intervened about the armor issue, I casually and nonchalantly, as possible anyway, make my way over to where Sephek might be standing. I don't want to get too close, but I'm gonna try and engage him in conversation if I can.
Okay, yeah, you,
Like-
you go over. He's not like gonna like shove you away if you get close to him. But yeah, you go like,
No.
slide in
Girl.
on over.
Slide
Ew,
into his
woman,
DMs.
get away from me.
Ew, woman.
Yeah, you kind of like slowly like waltz on over, and he's got like his arms crossed, just like looking at the crowd and like keeping an eye on everything. And he like looks over as you approach, glances over. Can I help you?
Only if you can offer better conversation than my travel mates. Not exactly the most interesting bunch, unfortunately.
Wow, bro, what the fuck?
Y'all, please! It's subterfuge!
Do you
Shut
say
up!
that out loud? Do you say that out loud?
All of that? No!
Alright.
God damn.
Not really one for chatter.
Makes sense. Especially in your line of work, I suppose. Better to stay quiet, right?
I guess.
Unfortunately, I'm a bit of a talker. Music's my trade. Have any fondness for it?
It's alright.
You might have to let me play for you sometime. Might change your opinion. I'll give him a little nudge.
Missed opportunity for the pun of might change your tune.
That would be disadvantage in all rolls for the rest of the He kind of like
So cruel.
shrugs his shoulders a little bit. I'll think about it.
Oh, so brooding.
Yeah, damn. This is really like trying to break into an ice cube. So, does it ever get boring just standing, staring at folks?
Yeah, kinda. It pays well, so that's good.
Well, silver lining in all things, I suppose.
Ask him if he's killed someone.
Unfortunately,
You ever kill anyone before? Feels real good. I've done it loads of times.
I'm the
Fucking
fucked
my
up
tr-
one.
you are fucking up my train of thought.
I love it how you guys were like the super charitable adventuring group when you left, and now you're coming back just like, oh yeah, I'll kill people all the time. You want to join me? You want to go hang out sometime and kill people? Let's do it.
They're like that now. I'm just like, hey, can I just like innocently sell you these?
Innocent. Flaw. Pick one.
Anyway, unfortunately, I can't really say we're very well compensated for the amount of dirty work we gotta get up to, but freelancing, am I right?
Yeah.
Oh my
Tell him he has big muscles.
I am like on the inside, she is screaming. She has never met a more boring person in her entire life. Oh
Wait,
my
so
god.
Far more than this guy.
Flashback from when Torgo mentioned, like, this is Sephek, he doesn't talk very much.
Well, in the effort of being good company, you mind if I just stay here for a while? Don't have to do no talking.
Yeah, if you want.
And I think I very much do. And she
Anna-
steps slightly closer.
He takes a slight step away from you. You get the idea that he's kind of just like weirded out. Like, he's giving out the vibe of like, I'm trying to work. What are you doing?
And
Anna,
so am I.
Anna, you feel a nudge at your back.
Oh.
Nudge, nudge.
How the fuck is Fawn so stealthy
What?
like this?
I turn around.
Fawn wants to buy something.
What are you looking to buy, little guy?
Fawn wants to buy a carrying bag for Boxy.
Say, that's a mighty fine idea.
Not so he can carry Boxy, but so Boxy can carry stuff. Boxy has belongings, you know.
I'm gonna look back to Sephek. Now, the thing about us country women is we're rather forward, so I don't think you've seen the last of me, but I can also tell when I'm being a nuisance. See you around, handsome.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go with Fawn to go buy something, or to help him buy a thing.
But he's the kind of guy that you would be like, hey, meet me at this place, at this time, at this exact location, you gotta be wearing the... You send a paragraph of, like, everything, he's just like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then he shows up wearing what he was wearing earlier.
And I need you to know, as soon as we're out of earshot of him, she just starts... Oh!
What's wrong?
Have you ever tried talking to somebody who feels more like an object than a person?
Mm,
I swear to God, if you say Alton.
No, he makes you a really good chew toy, I see.
Sometimes Boxy doesn't reply to Fawn, but
Sometimes!
Well, just imagine
Sometimes.
if Foxy never responded and was just really rude.
Like Boxy already is.
is
Boxy's kind of a dick.
is that what Handsome did to you?
You could say that. I just think, honestly, I'd rather spend an evening with Alton than an evening with that
Oh,
wall of ice.
Off in the distance, I sneeze.
Makes me appreciate the fact that Vidar does not know when to shut up.
Speaking of Vidar not knowing how to shut up.
Uh-oh. What's he doing?
So I want to ask about if she has any plate, like any plate armor.
To Torga, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. Kind of like thinks to herself like, I don't think we carry plate armor. That's a lot to carry around. I don't think any people are really buying full sets of armor like that. Yeah, I can't really help you, unfortunately, about that.
And there's
I
nothing
tried to-
interesting in.
I tried to stick to like the lighter, medium armor kind of setup because, you know, a lot less to carry around, a lot less weight for the dogs.
Interesting. What would you say is in that? I points to the bag you may have pointed out in the DMs.
Not
She kind of
yet.
glances over and, yeah.
Seems
She's,
like a sack for armor or something else.
That's where we keep most of the dog food. Kinda dispense it out at the end of the day, you know, at night.
Really? Doesn't really feel like that. That's where you'd put some dog food. I put at our own like stores. That seems to be a little more effective. All those bags sewn together. Really, you'd only store one kind of thing in there, and that's either armor, and then I lean close for this one, or a body.
Roll an intimidation check.
Well, shit.
Well,
Lucky this? I'm gonna lucky this?
we did rest. We
You
did rest
did
for a night.
you did get all your lucky points back. 15.
All right.
Better.
Just kind of like leans in towards you, like kind of like returning the lean. You really want to do this right now? Right now?
Listen,
whoa,
we're
you
just
got
here
close.
for yeah. We can't let anyone know what we're talking about. I'm gonna tell you a truth. We're here about your bodyguard over there.
Damn you.
Well,
You really don't know when to shut up.
I literally just said that.
What about him?
He's under suspicion of murder, and if what's in there is what I think is in there, then that might be a pretty good proof to show to not only our employers but the local authorities here. And I'd rather not have to take down this whole operation. What you do is a little less than honorable, but you know, you gotta do what we gotta do to survive.
Kind of looks down to the ground for a bit and looks back up and meets your gaze. I'm gonna tell you this once. Whatever Sephek gets up to in his free time is his business, not mine. What's in that sack over there? That's my business. So if you're smart about it, you leave my business alone. Now, I
Alright.
think you've overstayed your welcome. Now, how about you and your friends get lost, or I'm gonna call the guards.
For
Tell
what?
'em harassment in the workplace.
Ah, do that. I'll tell them about the body. I just want Celtic.
He's there?
Give me him and we'll get out of your hair. Plenty of people want bodyguard positions.
If you
Just
wanna-
relieve him duty.
If you want to have a talk to him, go ahead. Not my problem.
All right.
Oh, damn, about the 25 arrows.
Fawn wants
While
a killing
in the
bag.
very same
She like glances over. She like glances over and like holds an arm out expectantly for you to hand the arrows over.
I hand her the arrows.
She tosses you 2 gold. Get lost.
Sounds good. No more need
It
for me.
works.
I can't believe Vidar completely blew my entire angle wide open now that they will both know we're.
Really
I
quick.
mean, he doesn't
Hey, yo.
know yet.
Hey, yo,
Oh, he
Anna,
will.
If you want, actually,
Really quick. I need
I'm going
everybody.
over to talk to him.
Everybody, attention. What is everyone's passive perceptions at the moment?
Oh,
13.
damn.
passive perception. Where do we see that?
13.
Yeah, how do you see that?
It's below all your skills, but before your tool proficiencies box.
10.
Mine's 14.
Oh,
13.
13.
I have a passive wisdom of 15. Is the passive wisdom perception? It's like 2 at the
Yes.
same time.
This is
Yeah.
It's 15.
Okay, so who was a 13 or higher?
Me.
Ultimate.
Me,
Wah.
Okay,
everyone but Vidar.
so everybody. Okay.
Perfect.
So while
Perfect.
Vidar is having this very intense conversation, you all, as you're like kind of like looking around and like kind of just, you know, in the moments of silence when you're kind of just waiting around, you guys are kind of like glancing around and like looking at the small crowd that's appearing in, and you notice one individual, a shorter halfling man, look like kind of just like approaching the town hall, constantly like looking over his shoulder, looking very nervous. He goes, and this is over like the course of like 10 minutes. This is why this is passive. So you guys notice him walk in, you're like, just whatever, because it's a weird guy. But then he comes out like 10 minutes later. He like goes into the town hall and then comes out like a good 10 minutes later. And like as he does so, he like takes a look around and he like begins like very like fastly walking towards the alleyway. Who is a 15 or higher? Is it just Fawn?
Fawn.
It's just Fawn.
Yay.
So Fawn, you being near Sephek, as like that happens, you see Sephek's arms like drop down to his side, and he begins walking away from Torgs. You're the only one that notices this. Everybody else is kind of just like, while this very intense conversation is going with Torga, everybody has noticed like the weird, like the one guy off in the distance, but you guys don't really pay much of a mind to it. Fawn, you're the only one that really notices him leave that building, and you see Sephek begin to go after him while everybody else is distracted.
Sephek is the ice block guy.
Yep.
Handsome.
He's
Handsome.
he's the guy you guys are investigating, and he seems very intent on something.
How far away is this? Is this like close to us, or is this like?
So you
Far
guys
away.
are like right outside of the town hall. So this so that guy is probably like 30, 40 feet from where you guys are located, and he's like walking down let me point this out of the map here. He's walking like this way. He's going east along some of the main
If
roads.
you want Fawn,
And Sephek
I
looks
can turn
like
somebody
he's
invisible.
beginning to. Well, you don't notice anything. Fawn is the only one that notices this.
Yeah.
It could tell me and we could follow him.
I'm trying. Wait, I'm trying not to make this as awkward. Wait. Okay, so Fawn looks at you directly, Anna,
Mm-hmm.
and is like, you hear in your head, handsome.
She's like, she looks around a little bit and then back at you, and then points to her head. Like,
Handsome. Going there, and you see like Fawn's eyes are like, you know, like going to like one direction like twice, kind of like this direction.
Gotcha. She offers her hand to you, like, so you can grab it, and like starts walking the direction that your eyeballs appear to be going. Basically saying non-verbally, well, lead me, because I don't know what you know.
Okay. So I follow him stealthily. I try to be stealthy about it.
All right, so you and Anastasia are following this guy?
Following handsome,
Stealthily.
yes.
All right, both of you roll a stealth check for me.
Well, this is lucky us. Somebody's very good at stealth. No, I'm not sure about me.
You're fine.
Yes. Okay,
Yeah!
that looks good. That looks good. That looks good.
All right.
I think this is the only party I've ever been in where people aren't like, we don't have somebody who's just god awful at stealth.
All right, so what is the marching order for you guys? Who would you say is sort of like in front, or are you guys like running side to
I'm
side?
in front. I'm in front. Anna's holding my hand, like just following me, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm keeping
So
an eye
you
out,
two
though.
begin sort of like silently like pacing behind Sephek, following this other guy, and you guys walk probably a good block or two, while everybody else is like down near the near that town hall. That one guy sort of like turns south and is about to go along like one of the main roads, and then he actually glances behind him and he spots Sephek. And as soon as he like makes eye contact with Sephek, he just panics and just begins to run down like one of the alleyways. And as soon as he sees that, Sephek also begins to run and give chase. What do you two do?
No,
Yeah,
the
no,
question
Anybody
is,
alerted the
sprinting.
rest of us?
now the question is, does Fawn telepathy talk, like tell all of you to come there? Like I don't know if like that will make confusion.
What is the range of your telepathy?
60 feet.
Yeah, I think it's 60.
You
That's
are a
pretty long.
long way. You are much more than 60
We
feet
were
away.
following for a
It
while.
is too
Okay, I
late to
didn't-
get your friends unless you have like
The message can't.
unless you have a message cantrip. That's the only way you can. Unless
I was
one of you
looking
guys,
for Sephek after the conversation. That was
Unless
my
one of you
immediate
guys-
course of action.
Yeah. And,
Yeah, unless-
Zadar and I are together.
so you two can either keep chasing, or one of you two can go back and get the rest of the gang. Otherwise, you're gonna lose them.
Since I'm the stealthier one and the one with longer legs, I'm gonna say, Fawn, quick, try and go get everybody else. This might be bad. I'm gonna keep an eye on them.
Oh, okay.
And then she takes off.
Sound like a fucking penguin.
Tygo isn't here right now. What?
All right.
So, what do I see?
Are you going
You're-
back to get the group?
Yeah.
I thought. Wait, am I going or are you going? Which one did we decide?
Because I have better stealth and longer legs, I'll give chase while you go get everyone else
Okay.
and then
yes,
lead them back this way.
Yeah, so I'm okay. So I'm getting them, and the Waiwa is watching over them.
The Waiwa,
Chasing.
yes.
Mhm.
All right, so we're gonna follow your thing, Anastasia.
No, look what Pygo
I
drew.
see
Oh
it.
my God.
Oh my god, what did Pygo do?
Pygo drew a
Foxy
thing.
doesn't answer.
Hold on, let me see if I can let me see if I can show the
That's so
stream
funny.
this real quick. Yeah, I think this might work. Look at
No,
that.
there's,
Look at what
there
Pygo
is
drew.
one
It's,
language on here I just realized that I have for some reason.
it's our boy.
I don't know why,
Amazing.
but
Why isn't it
I
loading?
can for some reason speak Primordial.
It's so cute. Oh my god. All right.
Thank
So
you, Pygo.
Anastasia. So, as Fawn begins to turn around and go get the rest of the group, you keep giving chase. You guys run down a bunch of like the different alleyways in the town, trying to like keep up with Sephek. At this point, you don't even see the other guy. You're just trying to chase Sephek to make sure he doesn't like lose sight of anything.
Commit murder.
And let me roll something here.
Shit, please don't spot me.
Amazing.
Hmm?
Okay,
God.
so you guys like begin running in between like the different running through the alleyways, and you guys get up to like a nice opening, and you get in front of your estate. And there's like a big crowd here, like a lot of like people like traversing through town. It's still it's like probably like the afternoon, so it's like probably like the lunch rush. So like everybody's like going around like trying to get food for the afternoon, and it looks like this one guy like way up in the head is like looking back and forth down each of the paths, and just says screw it and just begins climbing on the wall of your own estate to try to get away from Sephek. And he actually like rolls pretty well to get up the wall. And because I think your walls are only like, or are they like
They're like 10
10
feet
feet?
tall.
Yeah, 10 feet tall, 10 feet high. And because this is a halfling fellow, there's like a stack of crates that were just like left there. It looks like they were like a stack from like the previous owner that you guys just never grabbed. So he like just jumps up among the crates like and hops the barrier, and Sephek rolls. Okay, yeah. So Sephek immediately like follows pursuit and also jumps over the wall. What are you doing?
Damn.
I'm gonna go in the normal way and catch their asses trespassing.
Fair enough.
Yo, you could
Okay.
call the guard for trespassing.
So yeah, you go over to your front door, which is like 30 feet to the left. You like unlock the door. No one's home, correct? You guys.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No one's at the house.
All right. So yeah, you go in and you like immediately take a right turn and go out one of the back doors, and you see the sight of like this poor halfling kind of like backed off into a corner, like with nowhere else to go, and you hear him mumbling as you slowly begin to get closer. Are you still going like stealthy, or are you just rushing in at this point?
I mean, at this point, I have the right, so I'm stomping up.
All right. So before you get to say anything, you are as you're opening the door, you hear the sound of like, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything wrong. Why are you chasing me? And without like missing a beat, Sephek holds his hand out, and this blue cryogenic energy begins to form in his hand as a longsword made out of ice begins to form into his hand.
Sub-Zero.
Shut the fuck up.
And he like points.
sorry.
He points the longsword at the halfling. Trying to get out of the lottery, are you? The Frostmaiden doesn't take kindly to that. And he like raises up his longsword. He's about to get ready for attack. If you have anything you want to do or say, now is the time.
Would I have time to cast a spell?
I'll say as he's rambling on, yes. I'll say you have enough time from him, like, making the longsword. You have, like, a full round of combat if you need. This isn't initiative. You have a round to, like, react.
Hold.
Oh, hold person. Okay, let me see here. He has to roll, what is it, a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
DC 14.
Please be dumb. Please be dumb. Please be dumb.
All right. 19.
No.
Did I at least get his attention?
Yeah, I'll say, you,
Wait,
like,
bonus
thrust
action
forward,
maybe?
like, this magic, and he, like, kind of stiffens up for a little bit, and he, like, quickly, like, does a 180 towards you, and, like, sees you, and he's like, huh. So that's why you were asking me all those questions.
I think I'll be the one asking questions here, Buster. Now,
My property.
I don't know where you come from, but I have this thing called manners, and I just watched you and some little fella climb the walls on my property. I came in through the front door, you know, like a normal person who's supposed to be here. And from the looks of whatever you two got going on, I don't want blood on my porch. So mind telling me what's going on here? And why you apparently have zero respect.
As you're talking, like, the halfling is kind of looking at you and Sephek, and he slowly begins to, like, kind of, like, distance himself, like he's about to start running again. And Sephek notices this and thrusts his hands out towards the halfling, and another, a smaller weapon just forms in his other hand, and he throws a dagger as he makes an attack. And that hits. And you see as this dagger of ice just, like, ruptures out of the guy's hand and goes straight through the halfling's neck, killing him instantly.
Oh, fuck.
And he, like, looks at the body and he looks back towards you. That's one loose end settled. Now the other. And he begins to step towards you. We're gonna cut away. Fawn,
Damn it. Gonna make a
you
horny
make
joke.
it. You make it.
Handsome.
Fawn, you make your way back to the town hall in front of Torg's, and you see all your friends, like, still sort of, like, distracted with, like, the whole thing going down between Vidar and Torga.
Oh my god. Handsome. Anna, come after Fawn. Please.
Oh, okay. Then I start running.
Follow Fawn.
Where?
Like, you see, like, Fawn, like, jumping up and down. This is something you've never seen, because Fawn always looks like he's half asleep. This time it's like, Fawn is, like, jumping and, like, a little scared even.
Yeah, panicked fawn equals worried Vidar. So yeah, where are they?
Follow Fawn. And
Okay.
All right.
so all of them heard me?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were
Yeah,
all kind of
so-
standing together.
Follow.
So we just go to their like well, since logically, like, where did I live? I left, like,
So
here,
here's
right?
what we're gonna do. With the help of the rest of your allies, Fawn, I want you and you alone to make a survival check with advantage. This
With
is basically
advantage.
going to decide
If I can
whether
find
you
where they
can
went to.
track the footprints and how quickly you can get to Anastasia in time. As
Survival?
yes, so go ahead and roll a survival check with advantage.
Yes.
22. That's very good.
Yes.
So
Oh my god, thank god.
Go!
here's how this works. If you roll a 20 or higher, you track the footprints perfectly fine, and you will find the house with enough time where Anastasia will only be by herself in combat for 2 rounds.
Ooh.
If it
That's
was
not
a
bad.
19 through 15, it would have been 3 rounds. Anything less than a 15, you would have not found the tracks in time. Anastasia would have had to fight Sephek alone or run away.
You know, been that second one. But...
So, you rolled really well. So here's what's gonna happen. As you and your friends begin following the tracks, I need everybody to roll initiative. So I'm gonna pull up the initiative tracker. Actually, don't
Where do
roll
we
it just
put our
yet. One
tokens?
second. Yep. I'm gonna. How do I clear the thing again? I forget how to do this.
Click the cog and then scroll down to the bottom. There's going to be a red button that says clear turn order or something like that.
Move all turns.
Yep.
Clear. Okay. So here's what I want you guys to do. Go over to where you can get your character sheets and just drag your token anywhere on the map. We're not using a battle map for this, just using Theater of the Mind. Just drag your token on there so we can get the initiative. So drag your token on the map, click on your token, hit initiative.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're gonna
Wow,
be big.
these are big.
They're gonna be big. It's
I am
okay.
large.
Bonk.
Hey, let's go, Vidar! 15 buddies!
Let's go. Let's do this.
Let's do this! We
Oh,
gotta save him,
what-
motherfucker!
When I drag mine, nothing happens. I feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Are you like dragging your character sheet onto the screen?
Yeah, and
You
it
have to like
shows the
drag
icon.
your name, like when it
My-
highlights
Yeah.
blue.
So you're not dragging like the physical character sheet. Like you know, like when you click on your name, there
okay,
you go.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay, so not the picture, the name. I don't know if the
Yeah.
picture
Sorry.
doesn't
Yeah,
work
I
for me.
phrased that weird. Sorry about that.
Delilah
Also,
having
real
an
quick, we
existential
are
crisis.
almost 3.5 hours into the stream. What is the latest we can go?
I got no plans tonight.
Yes!
All right, I guess
My
we'll...
thing is just a live stream, so I can literally have it at any time and people will
That's
show
And-
up.
Okay, so if everyone
And
is
the-
like cool to go as long as we want, we'll just
Yes.
we'll go until the story hits like a good pausing point. Basically, whenever we
Yes.
all think
Hey,
it's a good
you
time
mean
to
a
stop.
fucking cliffhanger, you asshole!
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. Okay.
Knowing you, it's gonna be a cliffhanger. But
Listen,
awesome.
I don't
I'm
always
down.
leave it on cliffhangers.
Oh
Not all
shit!
the-
Let me go back in the vault!
Like
Find a
80% of the
way. You
time is
find a way.
cliffhangers. We'll see.
You find a way.
Okay, so make us smaller.
It's actually impressive.
Poor
Marco-
Delilah. Anna's having a fucking existential crisis in her mind too.
All
She's
right.
like, why do all the men I find hot or attractive killers?
Fawn,
I
you
just
have something
want
to
a
say?
Nice cutie.
Make us a little smaller, perhaps.
What do you mean?
Like in the board, make us smaller.
The
'cause we're, like, a
tokens
little-
literally don't matter.
They do not matter at all.
Yeah. Like you guys are all like I said, it's gonna be theater of the mind, so it's not gonna be like we're not gonna have a battle map for this.
Okay.
I could zoom in like 300% in and like try to put like tokens on here, but I don't know if that's a
nah.
good idea.
We're good.
All right, Fawn, still waiting for your initiative.
Oh, right. I forgot. I thought putting the thing is like all it takes.
Nah, you gotta click on your token and then roll for
yeah,
initiative.
yeah.
Yeah.
Damn
Maybe,
it.
you know, maybe
Vidar, let's go
he's
save her.
trying to be nice to me.
Okay.
She's
All right,
cute.
let's do
Maybe
this.
Why
she's
was-
not a serial killer.
Okay. So,
That you know of.
rolling a 19 in their initiative, Sephek will go first.
Oh man,
Jesus.
my taste of man is gonna get me killed, huh?
All right. So
Maybe you can charm him to not kill you.
he is going to rush at you with this longsword, and he's going to attempt to make 2 melee attacks against you.
Maybe you can't.
But this means I get to be really annoying.
Okay, so the first one's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh well.
Well,
God, second one's a 23.
No.
Holy shit.
hey, Anna, I hope you can live. How many hit points do you have, Anna?
To be
It's a good
determined.
thing we didn't run into this.
Real quick, what is your hit point total? Just curious. This will help actually.
31.
31. Okay. Okay, so there's a good
Jesus, you have
chance.
So much.
Okay, you could survive this.
Loco?
Okay.
Wow.
So let me roll this damage here.
Even Loco didn't sound convinced.
He didn't
We'll
sound
see.
confident.
We'll see. Okay. Okay.
Like, maybe you could survive this. Yeah, maybe.
I'm waiting to hear like the dead silence after the die.
Sorry, I'm doing math.
Oh no.
Okay. So with a natural 20, reminder, this is a critical hit. The first hit does 17 slashing damage.
Great.
Oh no.
And 12 points of cold damage.
Oh, well.
She's already almost dead!
As
Yeah.
he slices across your chest with the sword made of ice, your wound is immediately almost cauterized, and as any exposed flesh begins to just fill with ice, almost like it's the blade is trying to freeze you from the inside. The second one,
Just
not
say
a
I'm
critical
dead,
hit.
Man. Just.
You're not dead. Hold on.
That's
I
all the damage
swear
she
to
takes,
God.
right?
There's no way they die in literally one
You
turn. This is
take
crazy.
so the second attack is 10 points of slashing damage and 3 points of cold damage.
Oh.
Bro.
How lovely.
Yeah.
Unconscious?
Duh.
Okay,
That's
all
well
right.
over 30.
No, I survived.
Don't shoot the messenger. I just roll the dice, okay?
17, what, 12, and then
Actually,
you got a
do
motherfucking
shoot the
something
messenger.
else.
Another
Okay.
10 and then 3, so that's 13.
So you have gone unconscious.
Oh my God.
The second round begins.
Yeah.
Oh man.
He is going to make another attack against you,
What?
and you
She
immediately
has 3 failed
you
successes.
immediately take 2 failed death saves.
What?
Hey, okay, Anna's just gonna fucking like die.
It is at this
Nah,
point.
nah.
It is at this point you all show up. You all get to the house. You get to the house, and as you're tracking the footprints, you hear, like, you see like 2 sets of footprints. It's like one is like going towards the wall, like jumping over, like it goes towards like a set of barrels, and then one is like going over to the front door of your estate for some reason.
Which is open,
And
by the
then
way.
you hear Anastasia scream.
Yeah,
Not her
fuck you
normal
guys. I'm just
scream.
running in. I'm just gonna fly over the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna just sprint inside.
Okay, so Flaw,
Can
you
we make it
immediately
over
fly
there?
over the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make your presence known. Where's everybody going?
I'm going with Vidar toward the door.
Okay,
Fawn is
Vidar and
looking
Alsa's
for
going for the
Anna.
door.
Hey, the
Fun
one
is looking for
time,
Anna.
Okay, are you going towards the
one
door
time
then, or are
Ultimate
you going
doesn't
over the
tell me to do
barrels?
something. Let's go.
The doors. The doors.
Okay, so 3 of you are going to the doors and Flaw's going over. Okay, so
Yep.
Flaw, you
What's up?
you fly over the wall and you're greeted to the horrifying sight. You see Anastasia covered in blood, unconscious on the ground, with Sephek holding a sword, a long sword made out of ice, and he is in the midst of stabbing her like directly into the chest and is about to go for her neck until he like glances up, almost like an apex predator, like not like designed to kill, like glances up immediately like a robot. And he makes eye contact with you as soon as you flows over, and he's like right about to stab, but then he holds off. And you also see over in the back corner like a dead halfling just bleeding out over, like he looks like he's long dead, but his corpse is like still bleeding into the snow.
Holy shit.
Top of the third round. Sephek is going to avert from Anastasia, and he is going to attempt to throw 2 ice daggers at you, Fwa.
Jesus
Fuck.
Christ.
I should have increased my dex instead of getting a feed.
13 to hit for the first one.
Miss.
Natural 3, so both miss. So he throws 2 ice daggers at you, and both. I'm sorry! It's not my fault!
It happens, guys. It
Listen,
Yeah, it does.
Listen,
It does,
it's
it really
not.
does.
Listen, all I'm gonna say,
I
you
DM'd
guys.
myself.
Listen, you guys decided that you were gonna go chase the serial killer down by yourself, and I can't stop you from doing that. And
Hey, Locko.
Fuck around,
He
find
misses.
out, guys.
Anyways,
Fuck around,
alright.
Find out.
Hey, Locko. When he dodges, can I just do the whole holds up a hand, just like, come on, you can do better than that?
if you want, all right, Vidar
Yeah, I'm
and
doing
Flaw, you
that.
both rolled the same initiative. Who's going first between you two?
I would say Vidar, so that he
fucking-
can get. I would say Vidar, because I already can fight him, but I want Vidar to be in the combat as
right.
quick as possible.
Vidar, you like turn around, like you go in through the front door with everybody else, and you turn the corner to see like the open door, and you see the exact same sight. Only this time, you see Sephek throwing 2 ice daggers, like right out of his palms, towards what you assume to be a flying flaw. And you also see Anastasia unconscious on the ground, bleeding out. What do you do?
Well, that's not good. Okay.
The furthest thing from good.
I forgot I need to be playing the battle music.
I'm losing my fucking mind, by the way. I feel
I'm
like
going to curse him, like Hexblade curse him, and I'm going to attack with my longsword.
All right, you get just within range. Go ahead and do your attack.
All right.
Ooh, the music.
18 hits.
18. 14.
14 slashing. Okay.
Oh, +2, right? From Hexblade?
Yes. Okay, so that would be 16. Okay.
Wait.
The dog,
yeah.
the dog's on equal footing with damage. I see. Holy shit!
16. Okay, and then I'm gonna action surge,
Okay.
and I'm gonna attack again.
Go for it.
Yeah, let's do boom.
16 hits.
Yo, this music though, goddamn.
Go!
Yeah, this is by Travis Savoy. He's done a
Wait,
lot of the music that I
wait.
picked out. He's fucking phenomenal.
You're like, oh no, 5 slashing, but no, I have great weapon fighting.
You get to reroll the damage die. That's
I
right.
get to reroll the damage die, so that's 1d10. Should I just click it again?
Yeah, just click it again. Go for another roll.
There we go.
So that's 11, right? Because 9 plus 2, or does that only apply once?
It applies to you gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target.
Okay, so that stacks.
Yep,
Okay, so
just
that's another
damage rolls, yeah.
11
Yep.
damage. Oh man. Here, let me do some math here real quick.
I just rolled through, cursed this guy, and just started slashing.
Good! Look at what he did
All right.
to Anna!
Yeah, you just like hacking into this guy. And he is just like he's been he has been the epitome of like a cold-hearted killer the whole time. But at this point, like you have put some emotion on his face, and he like grits his teeth as he stares at you. Alrighty then, and that is gonna be your turn. Flaw, you're up.
I bet. Fucking, you know what it be? Oh, wait. Input value? What do I have to Oh, I clicked that wrong. Hold on.
You know what it be. Input value. Go.
It might be asking for what level you're trying to cast a spell at.
Probably. But, this time I won't fuck it up. You know what it be?
Ensnaring strike. Okay, roll your attack.
With my bow. I almost said crossbow again. Damn it!
Eight's
probably
gonna,
wasn't
yeah,
good.
eight's a miss. Sorry. So yeah, you like.
Damn it.
All right, so yeah, you knock an arrow, and like the arrow begins to get like wrapped in these these thorns, and you launch it forward, and dealing with Vidar, Sephek quickly like turns, and he literally like slices the arrow out of the air, and just like knocks it to the side,
God damn
just
it.
like parrying the shot.
The next arrow is gonna be a fucking siege arrow, I swear to God.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Okay, and then invisibility takes an action. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Alton and Fawn, both of you have the same initiative. Same thing. Who wants to go first?
Go heal Anastasia.
Don't let this die!
So, Fawn is at the entrance. What does he say?
Same thing.
Anna's pretty much dead.
Yeah, at this point,
Anna's on the ground
you
about
all,
to die. She
you
needs
all
healing
see the
or she's
exact
dead.
same sight of just like Anastasia unconscious, bleeding out.
Water. Water. Fawn runs as fast as he can, like shaking, like just shaking and like touching Anna, trying to heal her. He will use Cure Wounds on her. That works right now, right? I'm not
Yes.
stupid.
That does.
Okay. A level 2 cure wounds to be exact.
All right.
Do it.
Awesome. So that's 13 points of healing. Anastasia, you are now conscious. Both of your death saves are gone. Your wound in your chest is slowly beginning to heal, but you are in a massive amount of pain right now. And your chest feels very cold, even more so than normal. But you are conscious and you are back in the fight.
Anna, how much health do you have out of your maximum? What's your max?
31. So I've got 13, right?
Yeah.
Out of 31?
13 out of 31. Oh, good fucking shit, Fawn. Holy fuck.
Wait, okay, so for some reason when I cast a spell level 2, it doesn't take a slot off of like a.
You have to
level
take
Yeah,
the
it
slot
doesn't
off
do it
manually.
automatically.
Okay,
Yeah, it doesn't do it
that.
automatically.
Yeah, that's just something you gotta keep track of on your own.
Okay, so as my bonus, just to be extra sure, healing word.
You cannot cast
Level
2
1.
spells on one turn.
Oh, no, it's a
Unless-
bonus.
unless-
Doesn't matter.
Bonus.
If you cast
I
a bonus, if you cast a bonus spell, then you can only use a cantrip next. You can't cast another level spell in the same turn.
Yeah.
A cantrip, you say?
Cantrip is not a spell.
Well, you don't have.
Cantrip's a
You don't
cantrip.
have any. Well, they're not a leveled spell.
Fawn
They're level zeros.
looks towards handsome.
He may be handsome, but his soul
That's
is
not
ugly.
handsome, that's bastard right there.
Who attacks a
Fawn,
woman?
hold on, what is that first? Fawn is done.
Holy shit! Fawn's gonna engage in violence.
Okay.
Fawn
Alright,
looks
let's
at him.
go.
That's right.
Body
I
shaking.
did make that cantrip a bonus action because without it, it's shit. I'm surprised you're
So
taking.
Where's the description?
I'm very happy right now, actually.
I love that
Fun.
description started. One is done.
Fawn looks at him, shaking and crying, with a very angry expression on his face. And
All
that's it.
right.
That's the end of the turn.
Sounds good. You got True Strike activated.
Who do you
I'm-
cast? Who do you cast True Strike on? By the way, yourself or?
Like,
Um,
no, it only works on me.
Oh,
only-
your target
yeah.
says a target in range, and it says it has a range.
Yeah.
No, I
thought you
choose.
changed it.
No, it works that
I
I
think
get
he
it,
might have added
like,
that
Oh.
in. Yeah.
Oh,
No, I didn't change
okay,
anything.
okay.
The only thing I changed was the start. I changed the start to
Okay.
Fawn is done.
Fun is done.
All right. Sounds
And
good.
here, Fawn was probably thinking he'd have to use that on me, but that's not the case.
All right, Alton, you're up.
Okay, here we
Anastasia, you're
go.
on deck.
I'm dual wielding crossbows here.
All right, you're dueling. Oh no.
Yep, I have the crossbow expert feat. So
Oh boy.
it begins.
All right, both of those hit. That's 13 damage in total. That is. Sephek is now bloodied.
Good.
Damn, I rolled a 1 and a 2. God damn.
As you just like you're straight out of Van Helsing, just like 2 crossbow bolts directly into his chest. He
I
is
shoot him with
looking
both
rough.
of those, and then what I do is I throw my fucking crossbows into the air above me, grab some fucking more bolts, and just throw them into the air, catch the crossbow bolts, and then reload them like that.
Alrighty.
Alright. Hell yeah.
Crossbow expert allows you to do some crazy shit.
Yes,
with
it
reloading.
does. All right, Anastasia, it is your turn. You are conscious. You are in pain. Your friends are here to help you, though.
is he wearing any visible metal?
He has a belt buckle.
Damn it, not good enough.
I mean, technically
Hello?
that is, because you
Thank
could make
you,
his crotch
Fawn.
be very unhappy.
Thank you, Fawn, for saving my life. Yeah, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Wait, you asked about heat metal?
Yeah.
Heat the iron in his blood. No, I'm kidding.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, let's see.
Also coming out here like, I watched Full Metal Alchemist yesterday. I know science.
No, I was reading a thread on 4chan.
Oh yeah,
yes,
what are
that's
you
better.
doing on 4chan? What are you
actually-
doing on 4chan?
Actually, it was a screenshot of 4chan that was reposted. to
Okay,
Twitter.
thank God, thank
Fucking
God. That's
pretty
the only way
well.
to consume 4chan screenshots.
Did you technically heat the metal on someone's weapons?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
Except
Any
for his
metal.
weapons
Ice.
ice. So that's
Yo, hold
you
up.
know.
Yo, hold up. He has 2 crossbow bolts in him now. The tips are metal.
DM,
shit,
does that
that's
work?
true.
Can I do that? Is that
Can you
please?
Can you post the spell in there? I want to read it real quick. I want to see the exact
Yeah.
wording on it because it depends.
No, that's long.
Isis.
A manufactured metal object.
Metal weapon or a suit of heavy or medium metal armor that you can see within range. I'm gonna say an arrow is not a weapon; it's ammunition.
It's a manufactured metal object, such as it doesn't specify it has to be a weapon or a
my
heavy or
God.
medium metal armor. It says such as. Choose a manufactured metal object. The arrow. or
All
the,
right, fine, it counts.
Jesus
I'm
Christ!
only gonna give you wooden tipped arrows from now on, you fuckers.
I mean, if you want, Alton, I can just give you siege arrows. I do have them in my quiver.
I have hand crossbows. Those won't
Oh,
work.
yeah.
No, there's no roll for that, huh? I just go ahead.
There is
and
no
do
roll
2d8
for it.
fire
Yeah,
damage.
it's so these arrows are lodged into his chest right now. So the only way for him to like really stop the damage is if he pulls them out.
Well,
So,
I mean,
yeah,
he
go
wanted to
ahead.
freeze me out, so how about somebody gets a little warmed up?
Fair enough. Roll your 2d8 fire damage.
Anastasia getting things hot with them, but in a different way.
14. I just wanna point something out.
It
You guys
also
are
has
not-
disadvantage on
Oh,
this.
sorry, say that again.
At the bottom, it says, although I think that might only count for something it's holding, because it says it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn. But I think that's just if it's holding or wearing something, because then it has to make a Constitution saving throw. So never mind. I think.
Yeah, so basically he has to get the
Scully.
arrows off, or he has to roll a Constitution
Yes.
saving throw.
Look in the Discord chat right now.
In the Discord
Okay.
chat?
But real quick, I just want to say, you guys don't know that this is happening, but you guys keep unintentionally like fucking up my boss fights. Because let me describe this. So you watch as like you all kind of like notice as he's like taking all this damage, some of the wounds slowly begin to like close as if he's like passively healing himself. But as soon as Anastasia like lights those arrows basically on fire, the healing stops.
Lovely.
I see
That
what
is
you're
lovely.
putting down. Oh, we can help. I can help here.
Hey, yeah, let's fucking end that before he gets more health back.
So, yeah, okay. It's going to be top of the round. It's going to be Sephek's turn. And at the moment, he is going to look at the person that he deems is the biggest threat at the moment, which is Fawn.
What?
Interesting.
Because to his knowledge, you're the only person that can bring people back. So, 2 attacks against you. First one's a 14.
Miss.
What the Natural 20. I'm so sorry.
Damn
Bring
it.
it.
I'm not even...
Bring it.
I have never
Bring it.
had this good luck in ages. Holy shit.
Fucking
This
bring it.
is what
Bro,
I keep
that's
saying this. Vaz, you remember this. I keep saying this from the start. I roll amazingly when I DM. I roll like shit when I'm a player. It's
Yo,
so
same.
unfair. All right, damage. Let me roll this. Okay.
I can't believe our healer's dead.
No,
Fawn,
he has a
you
good hit. He
take-
has a good health pool.
16 points of slashing damage
16.
and an
okay.
additional 6 points of cold damage.
22.
Can you just
That's
20
damage, holy shit.
22 in total.
22?
I say them separately in case anybody has like resistances to anything, because if it's resistant, you cut that in half. So like if
Okay, so
anybody
if
is
we-
like resistant to cold damage, you take the cold damage in half.
Fun fact, if we didn't level up, I would be dead right now.
Now you know why I wanted to level you guys up. This would have been a very much harder fight. But yeah, he
Oh,
immediately
also,
starts.
I should mention, Fawn, or not Fawn, Foie.
Oh.
I forgot. I was gonna give you these arrows. You have 49 more arrows than you did earlier. Sorry.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry, I'm eating a rat from Subway.
A
Yummy.
rat?
I thought you said a rat. I heard a rat. As in,
You-
like, a
yeah, that's
little
what I
rat.
also. That's what I also heard. I think that's.
I
what
would
they
like
said.
to eat a Subway rat.
No. It's a Subway wrap. I promise. I just had my mouth
Oh,
full.
a
Rat.
I mean, a rat would make sense for Subway. I think.
Subway, eat rat.
Wrap.
All right, that is going to be his turn. Vidar, you're up. Flaw, you're up
All
next.
right. I'm gonna use my Searing Smite as a boning action, as a bonus
Boning
action.
action.
Oh my.
Boning action. I'm about to fuck this guy.
This is not that
Time
kind of
to bone
campaign.
He comes up behind him and pulls his pants down, and then
Well, shut up!
But yeah, I'm gonna Searing Smite.
Hold on, let
I'm gonna
me
Spearing
let me
Smite
pull
my
out my
weapon.
ERP supplement book real quick.
Oh no.
yo, I have a digital version of the Book of Erotic Fantasy if you want.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yes, that is a real book.
Can you
Yes,
just
it
do your
is. It's a
turn, please?
3.5 thing.
Just do your turn.
Please.
I want this to end.
All right,
right.
not Vidar. What were sorry, we got distracted with memes. What are you trying to do?
Searing Smite.
All right, roll an attack. I think you need to hit that attack for the smite to work.
Yep. And I'm going to use my last thing of.
Yup.
Oh wait, no, I have.
You have two more.
Yeah, I
I
have
think you've
two
only
more.
used it once.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
because we rested.
All right, one more of luck. Oh,
Okay,
That'll
okay,
hit.
Let's
okay.
go.
Oh,
So that's
reroll.
7. Oh
Yep, that's
shit!
another one.
13
Alright.
slash. Ooh.
13, and then it's 1d6 fire damage, right?
Indeed, it is.
Yep, 1d6 fire damage. Cause fuck this guy, I hate him.
So 15 points of damage in total.
Yes. And I do believe with Searing Smite, on the start of his next turn. Yeah, he has to make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage again.
Nice. Guarantee he won't regenerate.
Oh, I missed something.
Uh-oh.
Okay, my bad. I'm gonna rewind a little bit. Your attack still happens. Sephek will use his bonus action to rip the arrows out of his chest. Or else,
Melting
or else this attack would have been disadvantaged the whole time. So my bad. I forgot about that bit. So yeah, arrows are gone.
He is now on fire.
Yep, he's on fire.
this guy.
Yeah, you just lit this man. Like all of his clothing is just like with the slice of your sword, his entire torso is just on fire.
Does he drop the arrow, or does he like throw it away?
He like yanks the arrows out of his chest and just throws them to the dirt or the snow. But I should also mention he is currently critical.
And Anastasia has not yet dropped concentration on that, so that one is still red hot.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
You're saying
the
you can't
beginning
fire
of
that on your next
fight.
turn, aren't you?
Either way, unless Vidar has anything else he'd like to do, Fwa is up now. Fawn's up next.
Fuck, kill him. Kill him.
I
Kill
will.
him.
I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm just gonna shoot him. Fucking searing throw. Fuck all that. Die. Fuck my dick! I'm just gonna go fucking get more water. I'm just gonna go get more water.
That
End my turn. I'm gonna
misses.
go
I'm
get another fucking
sorry.
Fawn, do you want to go before me this time again, so you can
Yes.
lick your wounds?
Fawn is up.
Might be good. Does
No.
the healing prayer heal you as well, or only allies?
Actually, you said he's critical, right?
Oh shit.
Lago,
What was that?
you said he is critical.
Yes. Means he is possibly one hit away from being KO'd.
Fun looks at him, absolutely like shaking, breathing heavily, eyes wide open. How close is he exactly?
He's like right in front of you, isn't he?
Yeah, he melee attacks.
'Cause you-
so
yeah,
he's within
you-
melee distance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like right in front. So
Fun.
within 5 feet.
Fun holds a part of him, I don't know exactly which one, and does inflict wounds.
Oh shit!
I want to do... Yes.
20.
Click
Okay,
on-
yeah. That hits.
That's gonna hurt.
Good.
And how do
You
I...
click. No, hold on. Click on the name. Click on the name of inflict
Inflict
wounds
wounds?
in the chat from where you
Oh,
rolled. 20.
okay. So I wanted to cast it level 2.
Yeah, just click on the name. Yeah, there you go. 30.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh
Red water. Red
Oh
my
water.
god.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
oh.
don't fuck with our party.
We hurt our friend. We hurt him.
No, we didn't just hurt this man. We destroyed him. We obliterated
Fawn,
him.
the stage
Good, fuck
is
him.
yours. He had 6 hit points left.
I did a little overkill here. Well, everything that I already said. The Fun is like you can kind of tell when Fun does this. Fun is not kind of himself. Something like he's just fucking traumatized. It's not like he's shaking. He's like in a state that like panic is taking like control of Fun so much that Fun can't even like think straight. He just like he wants this person gone. Now, how does inflict wounds like look visually? I don't know how it looks. I guess
However way you really want. I can give you my interpretation if you want.
sure. I kind of want him to burn slightly though.
Okay.
If that's
So
okay.
my preferred method is has anybody here ever played the Shadow of Mordor series?
Yeah.
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 So basically, when the main character does the whole like branding of the Uruks, where he like puts his hand on their face and like basically just scars, like just burns like a
That's what
mark
you're
of his
going for,
handprint on
yep.
their face. That's how I like to interpret inflict wounds, because it's a melee attack. So you just grab them and you just burn their flesh with necrotic energy.
Yes, that will do. Thank you.
All right, so as he is like on fire, like actively on fire from that searing smite, you step forward like a rage that you haven't felt in a very long time. You like press your hand onto his chest, and like right as you ignite the spell, you hear, "The Frostmaiden will have her vengeance!" And then his body like just explodes into an icy particle mist. And out from it, you see this evil-looking spirit, this ghost erupt from its body, almost like something was possessing this body. And its like sinister-looking face looks like it's about to dive at you. And then you hear a gunshot.
A gunshot. Oh.
As a bullet just flies straight through the being, and it evaporates.
Hey, so remember when Locko said he had guns in this campaign?
The shot sounded like it came from behind all of you, from the entrance of the building.
Turn to look.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
I'm
what
gonna
a city
turn
this
around.
is.
So you all
Yeah.
turn around and you see in what looks to be a heavy-looking brown trench coat with like a fur trim going around his neck, a 7-foot-tall, red-scaled dragonborn wearing what looks to be a black bowler cap, holding a steaming 6-shooter as he He seems to have just popped up out of nowhere. And as he's like aiming the gun like up in the air, like towards the creature, he aims it at Fawn.
Wait.
Whoa,
Step
hold
in
on.
front. Can I step in front? I'm close enough.
You're also extremely wounded. How about you
I
just
don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm stepping in front of Fawn.
Fawn is looking at him just kind of frozen, doesn't know what to do.
I'm stepping in front of Fawn.
I'm gonna train my bow on him.
I'm going to raise my hand as if I'm gonna shoot him with Eldritch Blast.
I raise both of my crossbows toward him.
He's kind of just standing there, like gun's still like trained on Fawn, even though you were all like sort of standing in the way. He is. Anybody that wants to roll an insight check.
Yeah, I'll roll an insight.
I mean, when you put it like that.
I'm just gonna fucking stop with rolling. I'm just gonna stop, guys. I'm gonna retire for the night.
Oh my god.
So you all kind of look at this guy and like you all kind of get the idea of like, okay, this guy's lost it. Like he's not in a good mindset. Alton, though, it's fitting that you're the only one that succeeded this.
Oh, no.
You recognize this look. You've seen this look because you've had this look. This is a look of mourning.
I lower my crossbows.
When I see Alton lower his crossbow, I'll just sleeve my arrow kind of back, you know, kind of like put it down a little bit, but I'm still ready to pull it back and shoot real quick.
I'm not lowering my hand.
I walk toward him, and I just look him in the eyes.
By lower, you mean aiming? Like you aim your
Yeah, he's
crossbow?
aiming his. Oh yeah, that's sorry. I thought you were
Yeah,
talking about him.
no, I step between him and the others, and I'm like trying to make eye contact, and I say, "Not this one."
Kobold, you have no idea how long I've been hunting you down. How long I've been following you. Where is it?
Fun, what the fuck did you do?
Fawn is just breathing heavily.
I don't care. I'm putting my arms around him, and you're not getting anywhere near him. That's that. I'm just gonna hug him.
At this point,
No,
this
Lamb.
guy is like frantically like eyeing all of you, like just like back and forth. Like still, the gun is still trained on Fawn, but he's now like looking like each of you like in your eyes. And so you're his friends, huh?
Yeah. What did he do?
It don't matter to me.
That's what I'd like
Maybe
to
it's a
know.
misunderstanding?
Where is it?
Where is what?
He takes his other hand and he like reaches down inside his coat. And he pulls out a necklace.
I fucking knew it.
This. And he pulls out a gold inlaid necklace with looks to be a red heart-shaped gemstone in the center. All of you would recognize this to be the same necklace that Fawn wears all the
Yep.
time.
What is it?
You
It's
took
just
it
a
from
necklace.
her. What did you do?
Maria?
What did you do? You know her name? What did you do to my wife?
Oh shit!
Holy fuck.
Oh god, oh god.
Okay, I'm just gonna watch the... Fla's just gonna watch this from the wall. From like on top of the wall.
At this point, as he says that, he cocks the hammer back.
The kobold is a pacifist. He takes things
gonna-
grudges sometimes, but he
Fawn
would never harm
loves
somebody like that.
Maria. Fawn and Maria were together.
What?
Fawn.
Holy shit, Maria.
No, not together. I mean like just living together,
They were
living
hanging
together,
out together.
living
They were
together.
roommates.
Fawn and
And they
Maria
were
were
roommates.
living together. Oh, one day, Fawn came back and Fawn just starts fucking crying very, very loudly. Like, to the point like he cannot say words anymore.
Oh, buddy.
Anna hugs him tight, real tight.
The man is unmoving.
Hey, buddy, what if we just have like a drink, you know? Maybe we can settle this over conversation.
Fawn didn't do anything to Maria. Fawn misses Maria.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh.
He's gonna go ahead and roll an insight check. Okay. At this point, like, he's like looking at you and he's like breathing heavier and heavier, like he's about to just snap. And he's like, and you can all notice like the arm that he's holding out, holding this revolver is like just starting to twitch and shake. And he points down to the ground, fires 5 rounds into the dirt, and tosses his gun to the dirt. And he falls down to his knees. It just starts punching the stove. Damn it. I knew it. And at this point, he's weeping as well.
Fawn will take his necklace up and will try to slowly, shakingly just walk towards him, holding it like in both hands.
He glances up. So it's true.
But if what both of you are saying is true, then what killed Maria?
And he looks up at you. I don't know. And he looks at you, Fawn. And he like slowly gets up. I'm sorry. I acted rashly. I shouldn't have come here. And he like slowly like begins to just turn around and walk away.
Fawn kind of tries to go for a hug.
I don't know if he's in a hugging mood.
Are you just like holding out your arms? Or are you like going like
it's kind of like walking towards him with like arm for like a hug.
He's not looking at you, he's just walking towards the door basically.
Yeah, so I'm hugging like basically his, I guess, leg.
Yeah, you get up, you get like just underneath his waist. So yeah, you just kind of like just grab his leg.
Maria loved you. Maria talked about you. Fawn and Maria thought you were gone. We thought you were dead.
Well, in a way, I kind of was. I was taken. I'm... And he looks over to the rest of you. I'm very sorry for how I've acted today. This is a very complex scenario.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Can't say
Please.
that it's okay behavior, but it's understandable.
Please don't leave.
Maybe you could start off by telling us who you are.
Maybe we could all start off by going inside and sitting down.
Yeah, this is our house. Or, our place of living at the very least.
Let's take care of the bodies and then.
I was
get a
about to
fire
say,
going.
if you all go in and talk to him, I'll just get some guards and pay them to clean up this mess. Yeah?
Sounds
Okay.
good.
I'll get a fire going then.
He kind of like...
Sounds good. I'll go pay some guards.
I'm gonna put my feet up and not die.
So
Yeah,
how much
the
money
tall
would it cost
dragon-
to...
The
How much would it
Dragonborn...
cost?
Oh.
My bad.
Sorry.
I say the Dragonborn just like slowly like nods his head and joins you all inside. As you all like
Everyone
slowly
but
begin
me,
to kind of
Yeah.
calm down after a very tense scenario. You all kind of like clean off the blood of all of your weapons and clothing, settle down, grab a bite to eat for lunch. You guys probably haven't eaten yet. And the man introduces himself. My name is Yosef Mazahar.
Yosef. Can you write it somewhere so
Yep,
I can have
I can post it in the chat. Yosef Marzahar. Maria was my wife. We lived together out in the Highbury Plains before the Sundering. However, about 20 years after the territory was separated from the rest of the continent of Fortuna, there grew mistrust between the local populace and the Fortunata Empire forces that were still stationed there. They began to grow unruly, unjust, unfair. The people decided to revolt and enacted me as one of their leaders. I was no more than a priest. And my wife was a healer. Our home was an outpost, far off into the hills, away from the fighting. I went off and led what we called troops to fight against the Empire, while my wife treated the wounded. One day, me and my group went... Well, we got overzealous. We were captured. For a long time. For how long, I'm not sure. But while I was in prison there, I prayed every day to the Old Mother, hoping that one day I would be reunited with my wife. And one day, me and two of the other survivors staged a coup. We broke out of our prison, and we ran for the hills. I went straight for my home, only to find my wife dead on the floor, and her necklace missing. And he like kind of takes his necklace and like holds it in his hand. We gave these to each other when we made our wedding vows. And he looks over to you, Fawn. That's how I tracked you down. These necklaces are more than they seem. They're linked. If I hold this necklace, I know exactly where the other one lies at all times. We spend a lot of money getting these because we wanted to ensure each other that we could keep each other safe. He puts his necklace back on. Unfortunately, I failed. As soon as I found her, I went looking for whoever held the necklace. I felt deep into my heart that the only possible solution, the only thing that I could think of was that whoever killed her took it. And that's what led me here. I've been tracking
How did you get here?
I was on your ship. A stowaway.
You were on our ship? How the hell did you survive?
I'm very...
How did we?
We searched for survivors.
I may be a
Found no
priest.
trace of you.
I may be a priest, but there's a reason why I was one of the ones in charge. I was the leader of the scouting team. I may be large, but I know when to be quiet. It's a talent of mine.
Impressive talent. Impressive talent. Wow. All right. Sorry. That was just. It's just shocking to hear that.
No, I understand. It's a lot to take in. But I was stowing away in one of the cargo holds of the ship. And it started freezing suddenly one night. I wasn't able to get out in time, and I think it contained me. Like the ice preserved my body as the ship crashed. I just remember being frozen, and I woke up and I was encased in ice. I broke out of my icy prison and I looked around, and I was in the middle of a blizzard. I felt the presence of the necklace walking, so I followed it. But you and your group have a habit of getting around. You're not the easiest to keep a hold of.
That's true.
I had a feeling you were also hunting something down. So I stayed here in East Haven for a time. I had a feeling that you would come back, and I was right. And when I felt your presence, Fawn, leave the rest of your group, I felt that was a good time to make my move. And then you turned away and met up with the rest of your group, and I lost my chance. And I think eventually I just got tired of waiting.
It's okay. Fawn opens their bag and gets out their notebook. Fawn wants you to read this. Maria taught Fawn everything Fawn knows. And he hands the notebook to Yosef. And now you guys don't know this, but I did write a literal, a full notebook,
Yeah.
a full thing, and it tells the story of Fawn. In the first few pages, Fawn kind of finds himself in a world. He's discovering things for the first time. One time, Fawn gets injured, and the page is bloodied and like that. It really seemed like Fawn was gonna die, but then Fawn, the next page, apparently woke up in a house which was Maria's house, and she took care of Fawn. And slowly through the pages, there is drawings of Maria. There is even conversation between Maria and Fawn, and how Fawn got to learn healing, and how Fawn became very attached to Maria.
That is so cool, man.
They collected herbs together to make medicine every day, but Fawn and Maria were taking care of the injured every single day that it got so crowded lately. So Fawn had to go alone. One day, Fawn went to the forest to collect herbs, and when he came back, the house was quiet. And as he opened the door, Maria was on the floor, dead, surrounded by her blood. There is a drawing in the book where it's Maria's body, but she looks better than how she looked then. Instead of blood around her, there's flowers, and she looks peaceful. After a few days, the Fawn didn't know what to do, and he just stayed in the house, hoping for something to happen. Fawn just decided that he has no choice, and he just went. And to remember Maria, he decided to take the necklace with him. And that's that is the notebook.
As he, yep, I'm getting there. As Yosef finishes reading, he kind of just closes his eyes. They must have got her. I should have stayed. This is all my fault.
It's not Yosef's fault. Yosef didn't have a choice.
Sorry about my dog's whining.
No, you're fine. Me, after like a brief silence, Yosef looks at all of you. Again, I want to apologize for putting you all in danger. I'm gonna make this right.
Hey, we all make mistakes in the heat of passion.
Well, if Fawn cares about you, then that means I do too.
Can't be all bad.
Thank you. At least this does give me a bit of closure. The one that took her away is still out there. And I will find them. Whoever they are. But for now, if I am to do that, we need to survive out here. From what I heard, that scientist on the ship said, there's not much of a way for us to get out of here unless this rime is broken.
Is Yosef saying that they want to stay with Fawn?
While I was away, you were the one that kept my Maria safe. And that although I did not show it earlier, I am eternally grateful. So until I find the one that took her from me, my goal in life is to keep you safe. If you will let me.
Okay. Fawn agrees.
Stop being sad, Ari.
Which one?
Wrong, Ari.
Which one? Which one?
We're all sad,
Even the
Alright.
doggo's sad.
crying in the club for real.
He kinda...
Fawn just
Go ahead.
holds his necklace kind of tightly and doesn't really know what to say, but he's just clearly trying to like hold back tears and like process all these like experiences that he had just now, like his friends almost dying and him killing, and then Yusuf like all at once, and he's just they're a little shaky and they're just trying to process.
You feel a very hefty arm go around your shoulder. You glance up and Joseph looks at you. I'm gonna make this right. For her sake and ours. I'd say you won't deserve. You will deserve a rest. A long break.
Yeah, you could say that again.
You all take care for now. I'm going to head over to the town speaker and let him know what has conspired here today. They deserve to know.
If Fawn wants to find Yusuf, how does Fawn use the necklace?
It's hard to describe in words. I feel like the best way to say it is that the necklace truly doesn't work unless the two wearers have some sort of a bond. I think that will come to grow. We know of each other now, at least.
So in this case, it was like a bond of revenge or something that led him to him?
Something like that. So what I can do is that I can actually finally reveal what this item truly does.
Oh.
Me and Ari had the same action.
Because when I gave Aatrox this item, as everybody has gotten their own magical item, this is a homebrew item that I made specifically for this campaign. Originally, the description that I gave Aatrox was while you were attuned to this item was originally called the Necklace of Assurance. While attuned to this item, you get a +1 bonus to one ability score of your choice. On top of that, you also gain the saving throw proficiency of that ability score if you do not already have proficiency in it. For example, if you pick Dexterity, you gain a +1 to your Dexterity score and proficiency in Dexterity saving throws. That is not the real description. The real description is for the item known as the Necklace of Loving Embrace. These necklaces are made as a pair, and two creatures must attune to the necklaces or else the attunement fails. If one creature's attunement is broken, so is the other. While attuned to this item, both creatures gain a +1 bonus to the ability score that the other creature is strongest in, as well as 1 saving throw proficiency the other creature may possess. If the other creature does not have any saving throw proficiencies, you may pick any saving throw of your choice to gain proficiency in. Both creatures must be carrying one of the items on their person to benefit from this bonus, and both creatures must have something that closely bonds them together emotionally. I have put the full description in the HM text, so Aatrox, if you want to copy that down, there it is. And when I gave you this item, we decided on dexterity, because that was just something that, as a cleric, would be very useful for you, because the other 2 proficiencies and saving throws that you already have, well, you got from cleric. Well, it just so happens that this guy's highest skill is dexterity, because he's a gunslinger. And he's very stealthy.
Hey, Ari,
So-
you want to make that a... My bad.
No, you're good, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna tell Ari is that if you want to make that emotional, you could just say for Maria's sake, for the future. At like the start of that description.
Yeah. But, so that is why you have a +1 to your dexterity and proficiency in dex saves. And that is why Yosef has a +1 to his wisdom and wisdom saving throw proficiency. That is something that he does not normally get, according to his stat block. So, I will say with that, you guys take the day off to relax, to do whatever you want, you know, to calm down from a very tense day. And that is where we're going to wrap up tonight's session.
Uh,
That's pretty good.
No
Yep.
cliffhanger
Nope,
this
that's
time.
good.
Nobody
That's good.
fucking
Hold on.
complain.
But I like cliffhangers.
By the way,
But
Waka,
that was my favorite part.
I apologize for any tears that were shed on this night. It was not my intent, but I did enjoy them.
Good. Oh, hey, Waka, by the way, I took 2 gold out because I just figured I walked up to 2 guards and paid them a gold each to just help me clean up the place. Like the
Well,
front
you
door.
guys don't really. Well, you have like 1 body to clean up. That's about it. But Yosef,
Well, I also have all of Anna's blood.
say,
the
you
fucking
guys-
snow.
I'll say Yosef goes to the town hall and he explains the whole scenario and says that, you know, you were all witnesses to the crime. So,
I was the victim of a crime.
that
she,
too.
she literally has the scars.
Well, there's no one to really. Yeah, you do have the scars, but yeah, so they. Yeah, so then they deduce that you guys did not murder the halfling and that it was the man Sephek that you guys had been telling them about as they like kind of look at the wounds of the halfling and they do match the description of the other 3 murders that had happened previously within the past month. So, no one gets arrested in your group.
Yes.
And, yeah, Sephek is branded a criminal, and in some crazy case that he ever decides to turn back up, since you guys had reported that he was a spirit, they would deal with him. But for now, Sephek is gone. 2 people that had never met before in their entire lives had been reunited in a sense. And now there's a bit more motivation to leave this hellhole. So yeah, that's where we're gonna wrap up for tonight. I hope everybody enjoyed.
Hell yeah.
How did
That was
everybody
an
enjoy?
awesome session.
I loved it,
Very
dude.
fun.
I especially
I loved
love. My favorite part is when we got the idea of like heating up the regenerating guy and setting him on fire, and you're probably just like, these motherfucker. I know this isn't on purpose.
I
You
knew
motherfucker.
as soon as you guys were like talking about the arrowhead thing, I'm just like, they're not gonna let it go.
It is a manufactured metal object.
Yep.
It is, in fact, a manufactured metal object.
I just love
Yeah.
doing to other DMs what I have had done to me.
Oh no.
All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and send you guys off. I actually already have somebody that I'm planning on raiding.
Hey, let's go.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Germa?
put the no. It is a relatively new VTuber on the scene. We're gonna be rating Leet Lolth, a D&D tuber. She is absolutely adorable. Right now they're doing a D&D monster huggability rating, so I feel like it's fitting, you know,
Nice.
from one D&D stream to another. We're gonna send you guys on to Leet's way. Please feel free to show Leet some love. As always, don't be disrespectful because I will know, and I will deal with you personally. And yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us here today. We will be back. Well, I will be back tomorrow on Vaz's stream tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. I think that's what. Is that correct? Still 2 p.m. or like 11 a.m. for you Pacific Standard? Devazzi.
Davazzi.
Devazzi.
11 a.m. PST.
All right. So yeah, I will be there on his channel. It's gonna be fun. Maybe just as emotional. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on in his campaign. It's fitting that we're probably gonna have 2 very emotional sessions in a row. Our psyches are going to be broken.
You guys are gonna be emotionally drained.
It's
Holy
gonna be.
fuck.
It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna take a nap after this.
Good.
It's one thing to experience it from another person's perspective, but when you put yourself into that really depressive mind state and then you just deal with it,
Oh, yeah.
you need a cool down after. You need a wind down. So yeah, I'm gonna go chill for a bit. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid. I'll see you guys. Hold on, actually, let me cancel. Let me restart that raid because that timer was gonna go way too fast. Hold on. Apologies. Let me restart that raid. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Leet. Leety, go ahead and show them some love, please. I appreciate you all for being here today, and we will see you guys next time on Escape from Eisjung. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Bye.